Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think we have to restart the emulator. It's like dead silent. Yeah, the emulator fucked up. I want to know something funny about the link there. I haven't updated it. It still says we're playing Legendia. I forget. I noticed that the other night, and I was like, people know what I'm playing. Yeah, emulator needs to be restarted. 1 second. Nope. Tales of Arise next. Because it comes out in like 2 days. Well, a day and like a quarter, I guess. But one moment while I get this back open. Bam. But after that, it will be Innocence. Well, maybe. I've heard that it has some issues with emulation as well, similar to Abyss. I'm not entirely certain what those are, but I mean, maybe they're not even a thing anymore for all I know. But actually, after Arise, the plan is to play through Xenogears. I think it was Xenogears. I keep getting it mixed up between Xenogears and Xenosaga. I think it's Xenogears. One GTA wants us to play through. And then there's a couple other games I want to get through. Like, if we can fit it in, I might do Legend of Dragoon and Threads of Fate. There we go. Much better. Which are all three of those are PS1 era games that I promised I'd play around the time that we went through Final Fantasy VII. Well, are you still troubled? Jade. Everybody's worried about you. Wondering what could make you, of all people, think so hard. Is that really the only way to get rid of the miasma? I mean, sacrificing 10,007th Fonus. Well, this must be quite serious for you to ignore my jab. But Jade, that's the only... Yes, 10,000 murders. You've destroyed Xavier, hurt the people of Sheridan, and made yourself a lot of enemies. Are you willing to stain your hands with the blood of even more unknown masses? You can't do it. Don't even consider it. But this is the score Ion left for me. You must have seen what would happen. Tell me, Ion, what would you do? What's up, Jade? I thought hell would freeze over before I saw you worry about anything. Oh, how rude. I've led a very troubled life, you know. But it's still unusual. What's wrong? Well, I was just prepping for some medicines. Well, for example, to induce paralysis and temporary unconsciousness. Or cause temporary cardiac arrest. Wait, what are you planning to do? Oh, I was just curious. Well, don't use them on people, please. But what else should I use them on? Perhaps I'll see if they still work when I mix them in food. Yeah, I'm staying away from anything he cooks. So am I. Where are we going? Today's gonna be a really rough one. I did not sleep very much. I meant to take a bit of a nap, but it just never happened. But I made a promise to myself and I made a promise to everyone else that we'd do this, and so we're gonna do it. We can't land here yet. Yeah, the glow effects seem a little more busted when inside the miasma. Well, at least they're still having fun. I was just thinking, probably not best to have, water sword going into ice mountains. Remind me, after this, we should go ahead and din.
Is Ash really out here? Things would be easier if I could just call out to him like he does to me.
Nothing you can do about it. Let's start by checking the Sephiroth further on.
Oh my, are you kids looking for the Jewel of Lorelei too?
How do you know about the Jewel of Lorelei?
Because Ash never shuts up.
Apparently you all failed to get the jewel. Ash was awful mad.
So is Ash here then?
You know, he drones on and on about Natalia this, Natalia that. Now you're droning on and on about Ash this, Ash that. How touching.
60% is Natalia, 30 is the replica, and the rest is Van. Add that all up, and you've got everything the boss ever talks about.
I can totally imagine.
Indeed.
Anyway, that means that Ash is here, right?
Well, at least that means Luke's important to him. in some capacity, right?
He's looking for the jewel inside. We were told to wait out here.
Let's go after him. We'll get him on our side this time.
I just know this is going to end in an argument.
I don't know what it is about cold brew, but I fucking love the shit. It can be black. This looks like fun. Slightly warm. You know, like left out for like an hour or so. I don't know, something about it just tastes wonderful to me. I forget what we found out Sharpness had. I need to look at that real quick. Okay, it was fire. So, Ash did receive part of the key of Lorelei, it seems. Yes, so it would seem. Now, from what Darkwing said, Ash must have the sword of Lorelei. Ah, he's looking for the jewel. So yeah, he presumably has the sword. The sword of Lorelei. Ah. Oh, my, Colonel, that was quite a sigh. My apologies. I'm not good at dealing with obtuse children. Did you do something to make Jade angry? He never gets like that. Well, there's no need to ask. Of course he did. I guess nobody trusts me. Not that they're wrong, of course. What? I actually don't get what the fuck that was about at all. What? None of that made sense. Huh? He was just like, yo, that means he's got the sword of Lorelei, and they're all like, wow, bro, I can't believe you said that. And he's like, what? And he's like, well, I guess nobody trusts me. It's like, huh? How does any of that correlate? What the fuck do you mean?
Farewell.
Also, something I've heard about Innocence. Wrong button. Is apparently people consider it worse than Legendia. I'm a little worried about going through Innocence.
My victory is a victory for my people.
I forgot. Oh, wait, we're slowly making it back up. Come on, game, don't do this to me. Fine, whatever, you win.
These guys are wimps.
Don't get cocky. There's no escape. There's no escape.
Fangblade!
Absolutely flawless.
Leave it to me. No way.
Noodle.
Son! Take this!
Unyielding Aegis. Barrier.
Sonic thrust! Get out of here! Swallow fury!
Gala of the spirits of the earth.
Unyielding Aegis.
Stalagmite.
Barrier.
Take this!
Oh, barrier doesn't get a bonus for being in stone? Really? I get that that's kind of obvious, but... Or would be too obvious, I guess. But like, I figured that was what the case was with the fields. I'm actually curious what like intricate mechanic we're going to see in Arise. From my understanding, Arise is a lot more fluent combat in ways that the other Tales games don't have, such as like counters and so on and so forth. So we're likely to see a bit more stuff in that regard. Like one of the popular screenshots for the game. Also, I don't know why I'm even bothering to fight. They're all like weakling Lobby monsters. Ah, you know what? They're not that weakling Lobby. Let's beat them up. They're definitely a bit behind us.
Like fun.
I won't allow.
Flame burst.
How dare you!
Almighty explosion. Energy blast.
Aerial laser! Another slay! Aerial laser! No way! Take this! Come forth, O illumination of light!
Get out of here! Sonic spear.
Don't go overboard.
Oh.
Cure! See ya. Too easy.
Wait. Interesting. Also, there's an enemy that was missing from there. Oh wait, no, I think it's up ahead. Also, there's something we can steal from the next enemy. I just don't know what it is. We did it once. We'll try to do it again, see what we get.
Prepare! Sonic aerial laser! Oh, divine speed! Aerial laser!
Splash.
Holy land! Aerial laser! Aerial laser! Perish!
Silk thread.
Astral laser!
Oh, maddening gale.
Guardian field! Aerial
I think that's only for making armor.
There's no escape! Oh, melody,
Arise, O vital corner. Corrupt my enemy.
flawless!
Leave it to me.
That didn't work.
Bring it on.
Grant my enemies a final rest.
Oh, melody,
Flame
beckoning
burst.
toward the abyss. Enhance
I want to test it, but it's so hard to get in the fucking fields. And when you start casting, you take aggro from the monsters, so it's even harder.
So everyone caught in the avalanche here managed to get out alive?
Apparently so.
Why would the Major be cooperating with Mose? Their goals were completely opposite.
They've already cooperated several times. Perhaps it suits their respective purposes.
Yeah, we're gonna find out Mose was just bluffing the entire, lying the entire time.
Or they may both simply be using one another.
Mose thinks the God Generals follow him, but the God Generals seem to have other ideas.
What's this? ND 1999, in commemoration of the birth of my daughter, Meryl.
What is it, Luke? Find something?
No, just some trash.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna say, I understand Luke hiding it from them, because that's probably something he'd want to show Natalia in secret. Because it's probably something that's gonna freak her out, maybe make her sad, make her emotional. Probably not the best thing to do right in front of everybody, especially the moment they're about to go into the fucking, you know, dungeon and whatnot. So it's like, I kind of get it. But he had better fucking show her. Jesus.
Meryl, that was Natalia's real name, right? The birth year is the same, too.
I'm sorry. We stopped because of all my chatter. Let's hurry onward.
Wait, did they say birth year 1999? Wouldn't that make her like 19 years old? I could have sworn she was only like 18. Because isn't Ash only like 17? Or, well, yeah, either way. I don't know. I'm not certain on the logistics of or the timeline of it all, but whatever. I suppose overlapping stuff like that can exist, so it's not too big a deal. We don't have like exact days. Natalia, you were born in the month of Rem 1999, weren't you? Yes. Oh, are you going to give me a present? Huh? Come to think of it, last time she had a birthday, we were busy wandering around Malkuth. Oh, yeah. Just as Natir and I were blown all the way over here. My, well, I'll be looking forward to a lovely present. I was just trying to check on the date. On the locket. Locket? Nothing. You know what? Never mind. I don't know why. I always hated this. This is not even like an anime trope. It's literally a storytelling trope that I've never been able to quite grasp. Why it's such a weird, like, not taboo, but like embarrassing or hard to swallow fact of like.
That was acceptable.
Woo, leveled up. But like, think about it for a second, right? It's like, what good does it do to withhold that locket from Natalia? I would have literally been like, hey guys, I gotta talk to Natalia. It'd be best if we do it alone. You guys go on ahead for a quick sec. And then we get to see a cool, like, heart-to-heart scene with them, you know? It's like the realization comes out. Instead, they're gonna make Luke hold on to it until it fucking slips out or he drops it, and she's like, what's that? And she finds it, she's like, why are you holding this from me? Oh my god! And it's gonna make it an even worse scene, and it's literally like the 4th or 5th fucking time it's happened in the game. It's just like, why? How did the writers sit down in a circle and fucking like theory craft this out and think, boy oh boy, let's do this for an 8th time? I mean, I'm only speculating. They can still change my mind, I guess, but or prove me wrong is a better way of phrasing that. And I guess that's something.
No sign of the jewel here either.
That's something on the game. I feel like that was a very common trope for a long time for pretty much everything, like Western, Eastern, otherwise. It's just like, I don't know. It was like a weird storytelling trope. Like people were afraid to fucking like withhold information they had for some reason. It's like, well, that's not very realistic. But if I found a locket of you know, of my friend, you know, potential girlfriend or marriage partner, even in some cases, depending on how you want to look at Natalia and Luke's relationship, sure, I 100% would hide it in the midst of like a large group of people, because of course I wouldn't want to bring down the whole group with something that could be potentially very sad, right? Very derailing. But she has a right to know. I'd be like, hey, this may be nothing, but it's got the name Meryl on it and the same birth year. There might be something to this. You want to look into this? I found this in the snow earlier. I didn't want to bring it up around everyone in case you didn't want them to know. Boom. Instantly, she would have been like, oh, thank you. You know, she'll look into it. No sadness. No nothing. Gives us a perfect plot point for when we meet Largo again, and they just ignore it.
Is that sword the key of Lorelei? You again?
Ash, please tell us. Where is Lorelei being kept? Is Van still alive?
My neck just like got really stiff all of a sudden. Motherfucker. It actually felt really weird. It felt like I was hewing my head in a way.
You can contact Lorelei, right? You know where it is, don't you? No, I haven't heard Lorelei since the land was lowered. It won't respond to me either. So it's no use, even to an original.
In that case, would you at least tell us what you know?
Ash, please?
From the start, Lorelei has wanted to be freed from the core. Lorelei contacted us because it thought staying in the core would harm the planet.
That's what Lorelei was saying when it inhabited Tyr's body.
So Lorelei is being held within the planet's core?
No, not anymore. It disappeared from the core when you defeated Van. Then where? During our final contact, Lorelei said it had been trapped inside Van.
So my brother is alive.
But the Commandant was really hurt. How could he have possibly...
Well, he may not be alive. He could just now be acting as like a physical conduit of sorts. That's actually a really common storytelling trope for like old god, forgotten god-esque shit. Which isn't quite exactly what's happening here, but like, you know, like dead bodies housing forgotten gods, because human vessels couldn't survive with that kind of power in them, but a dead vessel, it's just, well, a shell for them to inhabit. That was always a really common storytelling thing. Or I say common, I shouldn't say it was like super common, but one that was used enough, you know. So it's possible Van's still very much dead. Although they might not do that. It's kind of hard to make a fucking dead body an antagonist. At which point they'd have to turn Lorelei into like the driving conflict, which I don't think they're going to do. I don't think that's their angle. That'd be a bit weird. It sounds to me like Lorelei, I mean, sure, I'm sure he doesn't want to die, but he didn't bother to like contact them or expend any energy until it seemed like the planet was what was really at stake. Even though he had a, you know, what's it called there, like a personal motive to it all, it seemed like he wasn't willing to act on it until there was a larger reason at hand, which makes him seem very reasonable, I guess.
I don't know, but Van's absorbed Lorelei into his body. The seventh phonon has the power to heal. I suppose Van was lucky.
Oh, that's possible too. I suppose with a large enough power to it, he could have straight up resurrected in his final moments too, right? There is precedent for it. They basically, I think the way that they explained away healing magic in this game too, I kind of like when healing magic is canonized. I always hated the idea of like, oh no, that my character's been skewered from the back through in a very important scene by the antagonist. Guess the RPG. Woo! Anyways, jokes aside. And then you're like, oh boy, my pack full of Phoenix Downs sure would be useful here. Let me just toss them in the water real quick. Fuck those things, right? And I get it. You know, not every game canonizes its healing items, because honestly, it's an issue that we run into in D&D. It's like, why in the fuck would I give a shit if my character dies, or if a character dies, as long as we all survive, we'll just fucking resurrect you 2 seconds later. It's like death literally has no meaning at that point, right? Or no stakes for the player characters. And so mortality starts to become less and less a bother. It's like, oh, I lost an arm, whatever, regeneration, boom, arm back. Oh, I died, whatever, resurrection, boom, I'm back. You know, it's like, there are ways around it for a DM, such as if you incinerate your player, the only thing that brings them back is true resurrection, which is expensive. It's like 10,000 gold. It's not fun to cast that spell. You know, so on and so forth. It's like, yeah, I get it. there's plenty and plenty and plenty of things out there that DM can work around, but like realistically, rules is written, it's very easy to get away with, mortality being fucky wucky, not so good to deal with. So again, I'm rambling a little bit, but like the point is that I get it why games wouldn't want to tackle it, but I like when they do tackle it and then still manage to make it work in a way that's like interesting, right? So it's like, yeah, healing magic exists in this world. Seventh Fonus are not quite that widespread. Not everyone can tackle that situation. So in the same note, it's like you may be just not in the proximity of a healer, whatever. But even if you are, there is a point of no return where you can heal the wounds, but you can't put the blood back in their body. You know what I mean? You can't. You may be able to soothe a broken bone or even mend a broken bone, but if the shards of the bone have already punctured their heart, well, there's not a whole lot you're gonna do about it. It's like things like that. It's like, yeah, there's a point of no return even with healing magic. It's not just some fucking like magical whatever. And the only time that stops being the case is when you have a stupid amount of the magical energy that the world has. To which case you could potentially resurrect someone, right? Which we have been given the stakes of might mean that you would have to sacrifice other humans to do so. So again, the mortality stake is still there, even if it's in a different direction. That's cool. That's good writing. That's good. Mind you, it's very basic writing in a form. If you want to argue that, I guess, but it's a basis. I feel like one of the things I always hate when this happens. It doesn't happen all that often, but whenever someone like criticizes a story or like, a piece of like of a story of anything from a book to a video game to an anime to whatever. And when they criticize the basis of a story, it's like we're at a point in time now where it's very hard to make something unique. And the only way you can really make things unique nowadays is if you tweak and alter pre-existing premises, or you combine them to make them something different, so on and so forth. But like if your basis is the world is a meteor's coming to hit the world, it's going to obliterate the world and kill everyone, and you now need to go on a magical adventure to save the world. It's like, well, okay, that's Final Fantasy VII, bro. It's like, yeah, well, it's also more than Final. You think Final Fantasy VII invented that? I mean, maybe in video games it might have, but I don't even think that's true. But like, yeah, so it's like, yeah, but like that's not a problem. That's a basis. As long as everything else moving forwards tries its best to be its own thing, to be unique in areas that it can, then that's not a problem. It can still be a good story. It can still be a good game. Hey, Joker. Yeah, it's just like, so I always hate it when people like dog on bases of things, and I think like, while you could argue that's more of like a lore point about how healing works in Tales of the Abyss, but I'd be more likely to argue that it's a part of its magic system, which would be a foundation for the world, especially in a fantasy world that is very much a foundation building block. Yeah, so I think that it's perfectly fine. It's also, for disclaimer's sake, doesn't mean that there can't be bad bases, but just because a basis is cliche or it's been done before, it does not mean anything. It literally means fuck off. It's what follows that starts to mean more in that regard. Now, if your basis is modern times, boy goes to store to buy a postcard for his girlfriend who lives across the country. He has to go on a road trip to meet her, to blah blah blah, and then it just that. I mean, like, okay, man, like there's a lot you could have altered about that. That's very basic and mundane. Again, it still could be good, but you're really scraping the bottom here, man. Come on. That wasn't very cliche what I just said. I wouldn't say. Maybe it is. I don't know. But like, I just first thing that came to fucking mind, right?
So freeing Lorelei means freeing it from within Van?
That's right. Lorelei wants to leave Aldrin's gravity and become the 7th layer of the phone belt. I'm looking for the Jewel of Lorelei to help make that happen.
Oh, that's interesting. What would that do for the... I mean, I guess it would just make another barrier, right? The phone belt is like a set of rocks suspended above the world. Similar to how Eternia was, actually. Because I think Eternia had a bit of that going on, even though there was also a planet on the other side of it, too. It's... I don't know, there's a lot of parallels that can be drawn from Abyss. I mentioned how this game really feels like a continuation of the Destiny storyline. It really does. In a way that I feel like people are just straight up ignoring whenever I look it up online. But at the same time, there was actually a lot of... obviously, I think most of it was joking around and just fucking around. But there was also precedent that Eternia may actually have connection to Destiny as well. Obviously, I'd be willing to argue probably not like a direct connection. I don't think it's a sequel either. But like, there's a little bit there. We've talked about this before, but you know. I don't know, I really do like the theory of like all the Tales games existing in the same world. Just like, you know, hundreds of, if not thousands of years apart. I don't see why that's a problem. I think it'd be really cool if that was the case. Because, you know, things like Final Fantasy really can't do that too easily, considering they draw like some really like large lines in the sand that aren't really possible to whatever. And plus, we already have a somewhat half canon idea of how the worlds intersect, and it's like not physically, I guess, if that makes sense. Talking about Dissidia, by the way, if anyone's wondering. But yeah, on top of that, though, we then have things like Tales of series. You know, like I don't know what happens in Tales of Versus to pull them all together. Probably won't play it, considering a lot of people think it's hot poop. And I'd be willing to bet it probably is, but that's all right. But that would probably be our best bet. We already know that all the mobile games are entirely spin-off. So those don't really count. Tales of the Rays is probably the closest to being a non-spin-off, because no matter what it does with its internal canon, it actually doesn't affect the canon of the series. So Tales of the Rays could actually Tales versus fan-made. Is it fan-made? I thought it was licensed by Bandai. It's listed among the set of games. That may just be, you know, it's not an official list, I guess, so that's possible. I'm actually curious about that now. I need to look. Hold on. Yeah, it says here Tales of Versus was made by Matrix Software and Namco Bandai Studio. Matrix Software, blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah, this is an established company. They weren't... Oh, the company that I mentioned is the company behind Professor Layton. At least the recent ones. Also, they made the remakes of Final Fantasy. Or the older ones, not the most recent ones, I don't think. And they're also ported like they ported 6 to iOS and Windows and stuff. That's kind of interesting. This is the second fighting game, right? Or the 2D fighting? Yeah, I think so. I think it's 2D. I've never really looked at it, in all fairness. I mean, there might be a fan-made one, but the one I'm thinking of is the one I was thinking of was specifically the the PSP one that was made by Namco. I said Namco Bandai. I'm sorry, this was before Bandai even was a part of Namco. But what was its reception? I was told it's poopy. But apparently Famitsu gave it an 8 across the board for a total of 32 of 40. But I've heard that most people say it's like straight up not good. Yeah, it says here, excessive load times between battles and occasional odd camera views were noted as faults of the game. So in other words, you know, normal Tales of stuff. Nothing abnormal. Nothing out of the ordinary here. Yeah, basically, I guess it was regarded as being like a fan service trap of sorts, which is kind of what the mobile games are too. It actually bothers me so much that there's people out there that are willing to die on the hill that the mobile games are fucking works of art, like beautiful, polished experiences, when they are literally the exact opposite of that. I say that as a massive Tales fan too. It's like, I wanted to like Historia. I didn't go in wanting to hate it. I went in kind of knowing I wasn't going to like the gameplay. But I'm like, you know what? I can play a game and ignore the gameplay and be fine with it. But even the story devolved so fast that it went from like one of the greatest premises and beginnings I've ever experienced in a game to like the most boring, basic, forced, rushed garbage I've ever experienced. It's just like, why? Tales of the Rays was interesting, but it was, you know, mediocre mobile game storytelling. It was like middle of the road, pretty much what you'd expect. Had some interesting premises that were very dark, but they never like ventured to travel, you know, too far in that direction for whatever reason, even though it would have been a fucking amazing direction to take it. Basically, long story short, in Tales of the Rays, they're summoning clones of these characters from the series. And when they get here, they kind of sort of think that they've been transported here. But once they start to realize that no, they're clones, and that the real them is going on to save the day, they no longer know what the outcome is going to happen. They have no idea what happens in their game anymore. Moving forwards. They know they will never see their friends ever again. And now they're stuck in this foreign world. And the only way that they can really move forward is if they help save this dying world. Because I think it's like the Aegis shield is falling from the sky and obliterating the land. And so they're basically teleporting in segments of land from other games in order to repopulate their planet with like land and such. Yeah, so it's like really dark. But they don't ever touch on it. They address it and then they're like, whatever. We're just gonna go save the day. That's what we do. We're heroes. We save the day. Right? I don't got time to feel sad about my situation. Your world's in danger. Let's go, hero. It's like, oh, you sure? Like, man, like, we don't have to, like, you can, okay. But yeah, no, it's just like, I don't know, man. Tales of is a series that I think, and I mean, it is beloved in a lot of people's hearts. It's beloved in my heart, and I never even experienced it fully, you know, until now, I guess. But like, the amount of like love it hasn't really received in recent years, or the fact that releases have slowed down to a fucking crawl, and that like a lot of the release window involves, you know, rotating out mobile games every single, well, I say like every couple of years now. Like, Historia was a flop. I'd be willing to bet there's probably whales. Like I said, there's people that are willing to apologize for the game, that are willing to stick with it, despite it literally just being fan service garbage. You know, Tales of the Rays died. It died, I think, like a couple months after it released. Like, it was just gone. Like, I think it was a Celia or or Assyria or something like that. There was another one that was beforehand. That died out too. I think that even died out in Japan. Like, it's just not a game anymore. Of course, all the flip phone games are pretty much dead. You can't even... There's like, I don't even think there's a way of playing them anymore. They didn't even get archived in that regard. Like, they, as far as I'm aware, they're just gone. The only way to even experience them in even a little bit anymore is to play like one of these mobile games, like Crestoria or so on and so forth. It's just like, why would they waste all of that effort, all that time? And some of these games actually have really interesting premises and really interesting story ties. Like, the guy who coined the story for Crestoria very much cared about it. If you go watch the early promotional shit, it looks so cool. It's got such an interesting idea going forth. It took the dark and edgy tone that they tried to push in Berseria, and they kind of did. They did it okay. It wasn't horrible. That we just weren't, you know, like, the Tales of games have always had a very underlying tone of darkness that comes out as you play. Like, you know, some more than others. Like, Abyss here has been pretty dark in a lot of aspects. And they've done really well with it. Aside from, like, a couple moments, but, like, whatever. But then you get to Crestoria, and it just, you know, fucking it leans right into that shit. Right out the gate, everything's dark, everything's evil. Nobody's innocent. Everyone has their fucking flaws and their sins, and, you know, that's kind of like the point, is like everyone has their sins. And they really play on it a lot, and they go with it in a way that's like, they make all the NPC characters in the backdrop like characters from the rest of the games. And they're not all like the heroes that are here to save the day, but they all have their own stories, and they're altered from what they were in their original games, and it was done so well, so perfect. Like Cress, however you want to reference him, was like the sword instructor of the main character, and you come to realize the entire reason he's out here is because he's been trying to find the beast that killed his mentor, which, as we know, is his dad. But like, so instead of it being like, you know, almost a Demlos, Daus, you know, slaughtering his family, it was this monster. And I mean, sure, that sounds a lot more mundane, but again, keep in mind, they're not supposed to be the main characters of the story. They're powerful, influencing, supporting cast, but they're not the main character anymore. So they dulled back some elements of their story, but then still pushed them to have like this huge space in the world. Like, another one of my favorite ones was how Velvet didn't lose her arm and part of her humanity to her brother Artoria anymore. It was Artoria, whatever it was. But instead, it was Melia from Tales of Xillia that did something to her, and they didn't give it up right away. They left it as a back point as to why they're traveling together, and it's just like. And their stories are going on side by side with the main story, and but then once you get past, I think that's one of the later stories. Once you get past that, and once you get past like chapter 2 or 3 of the main story, it just literally nosedives, just fucking straight nosedives straight into the ground. And you can tell that like they just ripped their writing team off and left like one dude to write some fucking fan fiction, which is fine. Nothing wrong with fan fiction if, you know, whatever, right? But like, at the same time, though, it's like, that's not... I shouldn't be, you know, playing what is essentially a AAA mobile game for that level of quality. It's like, you guys are better than that. At this point, you might as well just make Crestoria a mainline title. Put all of your writing team and money behind it, and instead of making Tales of Arise, you could have made Tales of Crestoria a fucking great game, and then Tales of Arise could have come out a couple years later. You know? Not to say Tales of Arise is bad and deserved to be, you know, shooed or postponed by any means, but Crestoria really had potential. It really did. In a lot of ways, it did. It didn't just straight up take fan service for fan service's sake. It took fan service and then wrapped it into something entirely new, or warped it, sorry, into something entirely new. That would have been fucking fresh and interesting, and they just decided, nah. We made enough money. Meh. I don't want any more. Nah. As a writer, it's insulting, is what it is. It's insulting. Because I hate that I'm so passionate about this too. Because like I look at it and I'm like, obviously, you know, the writing team got pulled back to some extent, and it was time constraints that probably made it so that things were a bit weird and wonky, and they're probably for a little bit following a bit of a line, but then they probably had to start writing their own shit and storyboarding their own shit as they went, and it just clearly wasn't working. And like, nothing on the writers. It's not like they, you know, chose to write a fucking mediocre story. I'm sure, given the time and the effort and the moment and, you know, the right manpower, they probably would have written something amazing. Like, they're probably fine. There's nothing wrong with them. It's entirely the publisher, right? It's like Bandai decided
This sword won't work. Oh, yeah.
The fuck?
Lorelei said to use the key to free it.
Okay, well, apparently the game had thoughts of its own. It decided that I had rambled too long. I guess we'll accept the game. It even skipped the dialogue there. I don't know what the fuck it was about to say.
Just like in Yulia's legends, you imbue the key with the essence of Lorelei and guide it to the phone belt.
But where is the jewel? It's your fault! If you had gotten the key from Lorelei, none of this would have happened.
I think Lorelei not being a little bit more clear might be the one at fault here, Ash, but you know what? That's okay.
Me? It must have flown out through one of the Sephiroth. The God Generals are looking for it too. If those bastards get to the key first, we won't be able to set Lorelei free.
If we can't free Lorelei, the planet storm will grow stronger to create more seventh phonons.
Destroying the world.
Exactly. Ash, wait up! Where are you going? The jewel wasn't here either. I'm looking somewhere else. Then we'll look with you. I have no intention of getting friendly with a replica. It's because I'm just a replica that I need your help. Do you really think you have any right to say that?
Yes? Everyone skips Mobile Story. Yeah, actually, it's funny. The way Crestoria works, I guess like the final note I'll mention is that out the gate you can superpower your characters without doing like anything. Like you have to do very little to superpower them for like the early game. So basically, you're pretty much skipping the gameplay and only experiencing the story, and it's mostly voiced, from what I remember at least. So like not a whole lot of reading. Again, there was definitely some early budget thrown at the game. They just dropped the ball. And I don't think that they dropped the ball because of a misstep or, you know, whatever, anything like that. I think they literally did it on purpose. They're like, we're going to make money off this anyways. You know, we already know we got these people that are going to defend the game just because we slapped the Tales of name on it and put a bunch of their favorite characters in it. They're going to fucking buy and toss their money at it anyways, no matter how low quality it is. Man, I gotta say, as much as I don't have a problem with people wailing out in mobile games, pick your fucking battles, man. Like, don't wail out super early in a game if you're pretty fucking certain it's gonna be low quality. You know, respect yourself more, man. If any whales end up seeing this, respect yourself. Your money's worth something, even if you could argue whether or not you're wasting it or not. But like, if that's your choice, that's your choice, whatever. But like, I don't know, play Genshin or something, man. Like a game that you know isn't gonna fucking, you know, a month from now just gonna like drop all fucking support and eat your money and laugh at you for being, I don't know, a loser or something. Whatever the fuck they think of you, I don't know. But like, if Crestoria is the hill you want to die on, man, it's just not. And you know what? I Lunarium or whatever it's called, it probably isn't it either. You like Tales of games, I get that. We all do. That's why I'm playing Tales of the Abyss. That's why I've played Fantasia up through Tales of the Abyss, and we're playing Arise, and so on and so forth. I fucking get it. But it's probably not... I just spit on myself. That's how serious I am, right? It's probably not it. Take it, man. If someone sees this at any point, whether you're here now or via the VOD or whatever, please respect yourself more than that. You know what, Lunarium might end up being a great game. Maybe it'll be the outlier in the mobile series. Who the fuck knows? It's possible. Play it. I'm going to play it too. You know what? I'm going to be honest with you right now. I'm going to download it. I'm going to play it. But it is not going to touch my wallet whatsoever. Unless I feel good about it. Unless the game is fun. and the story is good. And they proved to me that Tales of Arise didn't just soak up every last bit of their fucking money, which it realistically should. Their mainline games deserve more praise and more attention. But at the same time, that makes me worry that Lunarium is probably just hot fucking trash. The Tales of series isn't big enough to warrant this level of budget, and Tales of Arise, is like a big budget game from what it looks like. So where's the rest of that money going? I don't see Lunarium being good from like a logistics standpoint. I just don't think. And again, like I said, I don't want it to be bad. I want it to be great. I want it to be fucking amazing. What's that? I get to play Tales of the Arise on my PC, and I get to play fucking Lunarium on my phone. I can play fucking Tales while I'm sleeping, man. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm down with that. I got no problem with that at all. I used to play Arknights on my phone like constantly. I would fucking nap in between missions completing. The victory screen would wake me up. I'd click, click, click back to auto, and I'd fucking pass out again. It only takes like a couple minutes to do it, but I was like napping in between playing fucking Arknights on my phone. That's some dedication. That maybe you can call that too much. I don't know. Whatever. I fucking loved the game. It was fun. It was interesting. Story wasn't even like horrible. I mean, it was like I've talked about it before. Very roundabout for like no reason. It was super annoying sometimes. But ultimately, the plot and the story and the basis for everything was really well done. And the character designs were really great. There was a lot of things that they pushed that were beautiful, awesome. You also didn't feel like you needed a whale out in the game. I spent a little bit of money here and there. I think like overall, like across from like the 8 or 9 months I played the game, I maybe dumped like $100, $120 on that. And I got like, I had like a super decked out like set of like the top characters that even today run the meta of that game. So I could fucking boot it back up and just beat ass. Like, that game was beautiful in a lot of ways. And, you know, so it's like, yeah, I'm very much willing to do so. It's just, I'm not even trying to be pessimistic. I just have a hard time believing that it will be any different. It will be any better or worse or whatever, right? But
stop it. This is no time for the two of you to be arguing.
I'm going on to the next Sephiroth. That's the only way I'll find the jewel you failed to receive. You all do whatever you want. I suppose I could let you know if I find something.
Let's leave the jewel to Ash and head on to Batical to look for that scorer, shall we?
Fine. So once again, Ash and I go our separate ways. Why does it always end like this?
Don't you realize?
Huh?
Never mind.
I think Ash is embarrassed about it all, realistically. That's my guess. What's wrong, guy? Oh, I was just thinking about Luke. What about Master? He still doesn't realize that he's part of the reason Ashley gets so angry. Well, Luke overdoes everything, doesn't he? Overdoes, rather. Too arrogant, too excited, too depressed, too repentant. Yeah, he treated Mew pretty horribly too. No, it wasn't. Master was just playing with me. It was fun. That's not playing, Mew. You can't just... Master even gave me a name. It made me so happy. Yeah. I guess it's not a bad name. Do you suppose Mew has been infected by Luke? Now he's overdoing it too. Yeah, poor thing. He's so easily fooled. Honestly, I'm kind of hating that, like, for as great a character as Luke is becoming over time, the characters still continue to dog on him for, like, no reason. It's like, man, give the dude a break. He gets roasted at every fucking turn for, like, next to no reason. Also, this is the wrong way. Actually, can we wing bottle that here? I think we could before, but they've changed it. Like, I guess one of the things that kind of bothers me a bit about the story, or character interactions right now, is that Luke is as great a character as you can really expect him to be right now. The man is going through so much, and yet people are just like, boy, can't you just get over it? Boy, you're overdoing things. Blah, 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 blah. You're so arrogant. He's literally the furthest from arrogant now. Like, he still has his moments of, like, it seeping out, because it's, you know, still an underlying portion of things that he's working through in his personality. Also, I just realized going that direction may have been better. I forgot there was a shortcut. Whatever. We'll get more silk threads, maybe. Yeah. But, like, really, it's more like they're projecting on him now than anything. Like, where's some justice for my boy Luke? That's whatever, though. I mean, like, yeah, I also hate the idea that, like, it's somehow his fault that Ash is, getting angry. It's like, I think that's something Ash needs to get over. Hey there, man.
Excellent work, everyone.
My answer, what? I mean, I guess subjective. That's up to you. I don't know though. I think I'm enjoying Luke's character more. I think he's been humbled quite a bit. It weirds me out a little bit that, I mean, like, it's not to say like the game doesn't recognize it. Like, Ion noticed. Poor Ion. I do kind of feel bad running away from enemies, but like, I don't know. We're not really getting much out of them. I think we need at least like 15, somewhere between 17 and 15. Oh, okay, well, encounters to even do anything with these. Which I guess isn't too many, but.
This looks like fun.
I won't allow criticism.
Oh, flames of hell, cremate mine enemies in a cage of fire.
Infernal presence. Carve here that holy seal.
Mine enemies a final rest. Flame burst.
Enhance this blaze might.
You silly dog. With icicles for feet, it looks like. Icicles on his feet, more specifically.
Just stay dead.
Okay, I lied. If they're only gonna give 900, that's even less. I thought we were getting like 1,000 per fight. Guess not. It's fine. I don't think the game probably expects us to be to level up too many times in these locations. If I had to make a guess, they probably don't. Oh wait, let's see if the weird horse thing does anything now. Does not. Cool. Nothing like creepy, weird, probably scrapped game mechanic things that I just left in because why the hell not? I'm still confused why they bothered to put the hotel in when the inn's here. I mean, it's cool, but like, they probably should have did away with the inn. Actually, you know what? We don't need to. We're good. I guess I could have saved, but whatever. Alright, off sabbatical. Actually, let's go to Macedonia first. Which is southeast. I'm gonna pass in all of our items to Din. Actually, I think there was something in Macedonia too that we could do. Or in those ruins, I think it was. I'm not gonna mess around with that. There was like something we were supposed to come here to do. But I think it's probably something that we do later. Hey, Din's not here. Well, it looks like she's out right now. And this is a good opportunity. Whoa, Jade, what are you doing? Some of the goods Din deals in looks as if they may contain contraband materials. I've been wanting to investigate. Why don't you just ask her? And I'll pass. I don't believe Din would and I would be able to communicate. I think she and I are from different species. I doubt we'd understand the words coming out of each other's mouths. Yeah. Surprisingly, I don't see any signs that she's breaking the law. Hey! What the heck? Like, what do you think you're doing? Ugh. Oh, hey, Dan. What's up, huh? You trying to sneak a taste? Luke, please explain if you would. Me? Well, I'll be. Jade's a lawman, huh? Not exactly, but something like that. But I'm not, like, breaking the law. I swear on myself. What's swearing on yourself supposed to mean? Well, it's true, as far as I can see. Yeah, don't worry. I run my business for the sake of people. Yeah, for the sake of the world, in full compliance with the law. And I, like, always will. Right. Well, see you later. Okay. Man, that was close. I'm glad I pay attention to my hunches. Yes, that's great. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna trade literally everything. Except we need to save at least one iron, or not one iron, but one, I think it was copper, or we need to save one of. And we need 1 silver, 1 gold, I think it was. We've been saving up for a while, Jesus. I don't think we need that anymore. Oh shit, I forgot all about that. I didn't look at it, my bad. But you know what, remind me after stream, and I will. Or maybe I'll do it on break or something, I don't know. Because I can submit it without any real effort. I'm gonna try something before we do that. Oops, whoops. Alright, it said gel, but I knew there was a chance there was more to it. What is making anise? Okay. Interesting. Wonder Doll. Yo, what the fuck? Why not? We don't really use it all that often. What is armor? That one I'm not entirely certain on. Armor. Oh, I know what that is. It's like a glove slot. That's right, okay. That wasn't worth it. We need to be able to make more than an average payment, or else we're not going to get anything out of it. Yeah, that's still not going to be enough. The accessory might be worth doing, though. I really hope that was me just losing whatever RNG was available there. Okay, I mean that's pretty big. Watch it give me a life bottle, which I do not need. Actually, we might need one or two now. Alright, we'll leave everything else be for now. Anyways, off to Battle.
What's with all the commotion?
Hey, what happened?
They arrested that criminal, Mose, and brought him in from Doth.
What?
But then he got away. They're closing off the perimeter and starting a citywide search.
Which means that Mose is still somewhere within Batical.
All right, let's search for Mose, too.
That bastard Mose. Everyone, you don't cool down. That filthy coward doesn't deserve to be called a holy anything. It's time to avenge Ion. Even Tears lost her composure. Well, I do understand their feelings. But we need to remain calm. Now more than ever, right? And yes, exactly. Guy and Jade are on the same page. I wonder if Mose is this mysterious scorer that we were after. I suppose it is a little late to start introducing more antagonists, so there's the potential. I'm not sure where he'd be hiding. Maybe the estate? Be a possibility. Be hard to check one of those locations if he managed to get in. Yeah, his mother's bedridden. I forgot about that. Young master, thank heavens you're here. Madame has fallen ill. I'm sorry for worrying you. Ran out of the medicine I always take. If you need more, I'll go buy it for you. Unfortunately, our medicine is brewed specially and isn't sold in stores. With the chaos lately, the doctor has been unable to get a hold of the ingredients. Exactly what ingredients are you lacking? We have the Albior. We should be able to get our hands on most items. Here. And we need some Rugnica death caps. They were grown in St. Bina, which is... what do we do? What do we do? I know a place where Rugnican death caps grow. Really? Yep. Go north alongside the river next to the Cheagle Woods. Now reach a path full of mushrooms called Mushroom Road. Rugnica death caps grow there. I see. If we fly up that river in the Albior, we should be able to get to that mushroom road. We'll harvest Rugnica death caps for you, Aunt Suzanne. Please, hold on until we get back. Isn't it dangerous? Well, we aren't worried about that. Everyone, please calm down. Luke's mother is not in any immediate danger. Medicine brewed from Rugnica death caps promotes overall mental and physical health. Causing her to worry will only do her harm. But, Colonel... Here, calm down. I forbid a trip to harvest Rugnica death caps, understand? Jade? Do as Jade says, Luke. Mother. Oh, please relax, madame. I will not allow him to be put in any danger. And now everyone, come on, let's let her rest. He's just lying to her. Guaranteed. Jade, what did you... Now, shall we be going to harvest those caps? But you just said... Well, if I told an overprotective mother that I was going to take her son somewhere dangerous, her condition would only get worse. I know, sometimes it's alright to lie, but you never sound like you're lying when you do it. Jade, thank you. I suppose we should have expected no less from the Colonel. I haven't done anything worthy of thanks. And I haven't done anything worthy of thanks. Now, come on, let's be going. Oh, right! We're going to save Master's mother! Rami, this is a secret, understand? Yes, of course. And let's head for Mushroom Road. That feels like a giant-ass detour. Which, fuck it, why not? Now you must make certain... Oh, whoops. What are you hiding from me? Young master... Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Ramdus, are you saying you won't tell me? But while organizing the storehouse earlier, one of the maids accidentally threw out some items entrusted to us from Dorian General Grants. What? I beg your forgiveness. No, young master, this matter is entirely my responsibility. So, what was it you'd gotten from Master Van? Well, teaching materials intended for your education. I believe they were texts pertaining to Albert-style arcane arts? An arcane art book. You lost something like that? Where did you throw them away? Actually, it seems they were sold to a traveling salesman. But where is he now? Well, he said he would be leaving by ship, so he may still be at the port. Damn it. We're going after him. Oh, master. Here, take this 150,000 gold to buy back the texts. I can't imagine it would require that kind of money. That's too much. Here, shush. Or is it so? Then I'll reduce it. Rip. It's gonna end up costing that much, you watch. We do not have that kind of money on hand right now. I don't know where Mose would be hiding. So while we wait, let's head to the port. And then as we leave, we gotta remember to go up along the river next to Cheagle Woods.
I can't afford to be captured here with Eldrant almost arisen.
Wait, looks like some overlap.
Turn yourself into the Order of Lorelei and face the consequences of your crimes.
Please! Those who must atone for their crimes are you fools who would ignore the score! I am right! How can you not understand?
Of course you are, Grand Maestro.
Ah, Dist!
Dist, perhaps I ought to have left you permanently frozen.
Silence, you! You always break your promises! You never play
We
fair!
never promised shit. Did we? I
Now,
don't remember.
Mose, let's leave this riffraff behind and proceed to Eldrant.
Wait, Dist! The power of the Phone Master shall be mine, here and now!
Perhaps the austere majesty of Eldrant would make a more fitting stage.
I'll reveal my new might to these fools who have lost sight of how the world should be.
In that case, by all means.
Dist, what are you thinking? That art!
Silence! Mose has decided this for himself. You have no right to interfere.
Dumbass Mose. Yep.
What the hell?
It's just like my eyes. He's strengthening his phonic arts by inscribing a phonic glyph on himself to gather phonons. But that's the phonic glyph to gather the 7th phonon.
But if that's inscribed on someone who can't use the 7th phonon, every phonon in their body would mutate.
This! What have I become?
Your body has simply taken a more suitable form to prevent your seventh phonons from going out of control. Have no fear. Your powers are now truly those of a phone master.
I can feel it surging within me. So this is the power of Yulia.
What a guy.
I'm heading straight to Elford from here. See that you follow shortly.
To think a human could become something so hideous.
When the seventh phonon is implanted in one who cannot use it, his body rejects it, leading to madness.
Mose desired the power of a phone master above all else. I'm sure he won't mind. Personally, I'm satisfied to perform experiments regardless of the subject.
So that bastard Mose would become a monster to protect the score.
Speaking of the score, where did that traveler giving illegal readings go?
Perhaps he's moved on to a new city. We should report to the Order about him. And Mose.
That's fine, but who's in charge of the Order of Lorelei these days?
I'm not sure. Perhaps it's grandfather now.
Nobody in Doth has any idea of what's going on. I say we talk to Teodoro.
You're right. Ugh, what's going to happen to the Order?
Poor Cecile. Dis should have known that what would happen if someone tried to control the seventh phonon by force. But for someone to turn into that, how can that happen? Well, the technology for bringing phonons into the body, I invented that as a child as well. Wow, you really do make everything. Well, I wish I could go back in time and kill myself as a newborn. Oh, I keep coming up with such troublesome things. That would suck. If you did that, Luke and Ion wouldn't have even been born. Well, that's true. I suppose I can't change the past. Well, as far as we're aware. You there, stop! Excuse me. I'm of House Fabra. Return the books you just bought. Here, I'll return your money. I'm afraid they were already part of my business now. Of the 4 texts I received, I already sold 3 of them. What? You swindler! Hey, it's just business. I'll be happy to sell you the remaining texts for 20,000 gold if you'd like. That's highway robbery, but fine, here. Alright, well, here's the introductory art text. Jeebenfist. We just saw the rest to. The individual Iltanti? I'm not familiar with that word. They've each returned to their home countries now, I believe. Damn it, I have to find them and buy them all back. How are you going to get the money for that? Maybe I can ask father or mother. If you do that, they'll learn about the maid's mistake. They might fire her. Like that's my problem. Is what I want to say, but... Well, right now we don't even know where the texts are. We can worry about it once we find them. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, we could realistically just... I felt like we had more money. Where did my money go? Like 20,000 we got from him. Unless it didn't actually give me... Yeah, look. I don't remember buying any... Oh, Din. That's right. I had to think about that for a second.
Sorry, as long as we're in Batical, I'd like to go see His Majesty.
Oh, you're right. Yes, let's go.
Well, that didn't work. It's not like I can mention this locket in front of Natalia.
Luke, we're leaving now.
Yeah.
But why? I still don't get this element. Like, I don't know what they're playing at here. All they're gonna do is make Luke look worse, and it's like, why? I just remember when we leave, we need to go to Mushroom Road.
Actually, I kind of want to meet with His Majesty alone.
My, what's wrong? Is it something we shouldn't know about?
Well, not exactly.
You're such a bad liar. Just tell her.
Guy!
Truth is, Natalia, he's got a letter of a personal nature from Emperor Peony.
But why hide it?
This is highly confidential. His Imperial Majesty is considering making you his bride.
Why are they doing this? No!
Me?
He's
But
gotta
I
play
got
along now. He's so fucked.
Too, I suppose. Oh, what to do?
Oh, wait, that means she's still considering Luke. Yeah, that's true.
Natalia, you can't have both. No fair.
Anyway, he asked that the letter get to your father without you knowing.
Now I understand. Very well. I'll be waiting here.
God damn it, dude. That's so fucking great, though.
Thank you for understanding. Well, Luke, shall we?
Huh? No, but I was going to go alone.
Now, don't be stubborn. Let's go.
Oh no, this is...
Then we're coming too.
Right.
Oh no, this is... See, like, this can only go bad.
Hold on. Guy, Jade, Annis, fine. Tyr?
I'm sorry, it just kind of happened.
It's that locket you found on Mount Ronil, isn't it?
Yeah. I guess you noticed.
You were standing there staring at some locket you found looking like somebody just died.
He's right. Sometimes one just can't help being curious.
Yep.
Just don't tell Natalia.
Annis is faking her excitement way too hard.
What's going on, Luke? I don't see Natalia with you.
Your Majesty, please take a look at this.
This is...
I don't know what Natalia looked like as a baby, so I thought maybe Your Majesty could...
This is Natalia. I'm almost certain of it. Where did you find this?
On Mount Ronil, at the spot where we and the God Generals were caught in that avalanche.
I think I've seen that before. I could have sworn that Largo...
Are you sure? Well, Largo is about the only possible candidate, but...
I hear that Natalia's childhood wet nurse is away on leave. I hear she's now working for Aster in Cassidonia. Try to speak with her.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Do you plan to tell Natalia?
What would Your Majesty have us do?
I don't know. Perhaps it would be best to tell her. But if it is indeed Largo...
We'll report to Your Majesty again once we have a solid answer.
Thank you. Luke, what's with all this Your Majesty business? It's unlike you.
Well, I'm just a replica.
Oh, don't be foolish. You're still a nephew to me.
Yeah, I think the king has come a long way to not give a flying fuck about that kind of shit anymore.
Yes, sir.
This is quite a surprise. To think that Natalia could be Largo's daughter.
Nothing is sure yet.
But it will be so hard for her if it is true.
So, are we going to Chesedonia? Be careful. Natalia will catch on eventually.
What about that score performing illicit readings? How about we tell her we heard the score was headed for Chesedonia?
Nice. Natalia should go along with that.
Yeah, but that's too hard manipulation. We're literally trying to find this dude.
But we're going to have to tell her sometime, right? She'll probably be really hurt.
Yes. It's hard to face one's own blood as an enemy.
Right. And Natalia in particular has a fragile side to her that makes me worry.
No, interesting. All this heavy talk is really getting me down. Yeah, it sure is depressing. Yeah. If y'all look so gloomy when you go outside, Natalia will know. Yes, indeed. Life has its ups and downs, after all. But it's Largo. But then what about Tyr? Oh yeah, the Commandant is her brother, isn't he? And now is not the time for such thoughts. We need to be calm and rational. Yeah, after all, it's not us the truth will hurt the most, it's Natalia. For a way to go down. Oops. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of an interesting development, but I can't say we didn't see it coming, right? It was pretty well known that was what was going to happen.
Welcome back. So, what did Father have to say?
Oh, he talked about how you had Ash and all.
Ash? So Father is thinking of Ash and me? But then you...
No. I meant he said Ash or me, either one.
More importantly, we heard that traveling scorer has headed to Chesedonia. We're already going in that direction. Let's follow him.
I see. Perhaps he'll move straight on to Malkuth from there. Perhaps we could delay our report to Teodoro until after Chesedonia then.
Sure, of course.
All right. Let's see what we find in Chesedonia.
You're an amazing liar, Colonel. Your smile hasn't budged.
Oh, I assure you, I'm crying on the inside, racked with guilt.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know. This feels a little bit skewed right now. I'm not entirely certain where this is going to go. Are we just gonna find out that he really is in Chesedonia and it's gonna be like, you know, happenstance? I mean, Natalia brought up a good point that he's probably heading to Malkuth. So there's a good chance that he is actually there. I wonder whether Father will choose Luke or Ash. Huh? That should be up to you, right? Ash with a zillion wrinkles from a hard life, or Luke with a zillion wrinkles from moping around all day? Whatever floats your boat. It's more like wrinkles from getting mad at stupid kids. So, which do you like, Natalia? That is... you can't expect me to answer that. Besides, it's Father that will decide, not me. It'll be Ash anyway. Don't worry about me. The arrangement was was with the original Luke. Nobody said anything about that. Besides, perhaps I don't like either Luke or Ash. So what, Guy then? Oh, or maybe even the Colonel. Stop teasing her. Look how troubled she is. Boo, love is what girls always talk about. If you say so. Alright, let's replenish stock. Boo. Oh, further rebuy the...
That's quite a crowd over there. Let's take a look.
I suppose if we snuck off now to ask around, Natalia would be pretty mad, huh?
Luke, wait. Something's odd here.
All who desire a reading of the score, follow me. All who come shall have a reading.
Yeah, what did I fucking say? I called it. I literally called it.
Looks like
and that sounded like
the
sync.
truth.
Hold it right there. The Order of Lorelei has called a halt to all score readings. That score is a fake.
That hurts, Annis. From now on, it won't be the old Order of Lorelei reading the score. The score will be read by the new Order of Lorelei and its glorious leader, Phone Master Mose.
Ion. No, you're...
Sync, so you survived too?
There go our last hopes for at least one casualty among the God Generals. I imagine it's true then, that Van survived and assimilated Lorelei within himself.
If you know that much, shouldn't you be looking for the jewel a little harder?
You all haven't found it yet either.
If no one finds it, we keep the upper hand.
Brazen as ever, I see.
Sync, what's this new Order of Lorelei? What do you mean by Phone Master Mose?
Didn't Mose tell you? Our darling little traitor?
I wasn't working for him because I wanted to.
Easy. I'm not carrying that deadweight Mose around for kicks, either. Now, as I was saying before that interruption, all who want score readings, follow me.
Stop right there!
We want to know the score!
Yeah, well, you're gonna die, because he ain't reading you no score.
Yeah, he's right!
But...
Annis, please let me go. You of all people should understand.
Ion...
Don't forget, fighting with me means fighting with Ion.
That bastard! How cruel!
Annis, you can't let it get to you. Sync and Ion are completely different people.
She's right. Just like Luke and Ash are different people.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm not letting it bother me. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine!
Annis, don't push yourself too hard.
I'm not pushing anything.
Natalia, would you take Annis to the bazaar or somewhere to cheer her up a bit? The rest of us will go speak to Aster to alert him of the traveling scorer.
Certainly. Annis, let's take a walk.
Damn, you're good, Jade.
Yes, but Annis looked angry at being used as the bait.
Jade will take responsibility for that later. But she was really depressed.
Let's set aside responsibility for the moment and go see Aster.
Game could at least, like... There we go. That's it, guys. We've been live for 2 hours, give or take. Well, I say give or take. The clock says 2. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I really could use the washroom, and I could really use some stretching, as my my body feels stiff today. It's really annoying. I don't know what the hell's up with my neck lately. Well, I shouldn't say I don't know. I have a feeling I do. But I don't know. Take care of it before it, I don't know, hurts. 'Cause that'll be a problem. It'd be a real fun time trying to get through Tales of Arise with a fucking massive kink in my neck. It happened to me not that long ago, where that happened, and I can't remember what game we were going through. It was right before we did the Tales of marathon, I think. So it would have been like Persona 5, I think. Ended up having to take like a couple days off just because I couldn't fucking sit in front of my computer for long. Tales of neck kink. There we go. I hate that. For as dumb as that sounds, as funny as that sounds, it's one of those moments like if you heard that in passing, it wouldn't sound too bad. Especially since we already have Tales of the Link, so. But yeah, we'll say I'll be back in like 5:10. Probably not even that long, really. I don't know. We'll see. But regardless, I'll be back, guys. Again, the plan is to try and go later than normal tonight. And what time is it now? It's 8. Actually, hold on. I promised I'd take a look at this. Where did you link this at, Tree? Oh, here it is. My solution for a new audio alert. Do I want to... Hold on. I'm going to listen to it once without the sound on. So you guys are going to not hear anything for a second. What is this from? Hold on. I gotta turn my... Oh, God. Let me swap devices for a second, which will also cut sound, but... You can't recognize it? The line made me go... No, wait, what is it from? By the way, anyone who's curious about it, it's in the Discord. On topic. So. Oh, shit, okay. That's right. Oh, like it? Well, I'll add that in. Let me see if I can add that in right now. Hold on. Let me fix the audio again so we don't have to fuck with it later. Oh, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Like Dante. Yeah, at first I was like, is this Devil May Cry? You said it's hentai, and I'm like, wait, what? Really? I mean, like, you say so. But I'm like, kind of sounds like, yeah, really. Let me see if I can remember how to do this real quick. And then I'll take my break. Where the fuck did I put this? There it is, dashboard. Log in with Twitch. Okay, so first off, I gotta download it, I think. Wait, how the fuck do we do this? It's been so long since I've done this. I'm actually confused. Oh, I have to go to the library. That's right. Create sound. I found it. Okay. Okay, I do have to do a direct upload. By the way, if people want sound alerts and you got things that you would like to see up there, as long as they're within reason, I would prefer them to be from games we play. So like your favorite Tales of quote, maybe. I'm down. Like most of them right now are voice lines from Arch, because I liked her English. Her English was so fucking perfect.
It's like that. Embrace the anger. Embrace it!
Alright. It should be... Explode! It should be up here in a second. Edit your sound snippet. No, that's right. We'll just call it Embrace It. The mood will be angry. Why not? Okay, hold on. And then we're just gonna sign it. All right, it's in there now. For now, we'll make it 0 bits. I'm gonna try and add in some channel points ones. I'd also like to add in some ones that people go buy for bits. I just need to figure out how I'm gonna handle it all, and I haven't really managed it in a while, so. One sec.
Just like that. Embrace the anger. Embrace it!
There we go. I wanted to be certain it worked. All right. All right. Now I'm gonna take a quick break. 5:10. I'll try to be as quick as I can. Alright. Forgot when I got up. I think it was like... $8:15, so yeah. It's hard to keep track because we ended up doing something before I got up. Technically, it's been like close to 18 minutes, I think, but overall, but now we have Embrace It, the sound alert. Woo. Actually, I really like it. I think it's pretty good. All jokes aside. Scaramouche, I think, is going to be an interesting character in Genshin moving forwards. The fact that he's a failed, like, clone in a way. I'm actually curious if the Shogun will be replaced by A eventually. They haven't confirmed it, but it's been referenced a few times. Just think about it. Child is the 11th Fatui Harbinger, but he's pretty fucking beefy. A dude is strong as fuck. Like, he could have been comparable to Signora's power. Not necessarily her influence, but power scaling? Yeah. So I think it's going to be one of those bait and switch things. Kind of like how Hunter did it, Hunter x Hunter. Where, like, there is a direct measure of power scaling, but honestly, it means fuck all if someone can use theirs better than yours. You know, kind of basically how Gon and Killua managed to survive at all during the Chimera Ant arc. I think it's kind of, obviously in a different way, but it's going to end up being something along those lines. Where, the Harbingers are not nearly as strong as their number would lead on. I'm curious what was it, Pulcinella or something like that? I forget his name.
I see. We'll pay careful attention to any and all scorers coming through the area.
Yep. I think all event rewards, the earliest reward is the Primo Gems. That way anyone and everyone can get them. And then everything else is just extra, and also, I guess, bragging rights. There's even a special tier you can't see, the rainbow tier. That's above gold. You need to get like 4K points in a single match, I think, to get to it. I got pretty close on a few. I managed to do it on one of them, but...
Please do. With that out of the way, might we...
You'd like to speak with Natalia's nanny, correct? I'll call for her.
Goodness, if it isn't Master Luke.
There's something I'd like to show you.
This was Buttocks.
That's a horrible name.
Buttock?
That sounds so close to buttock. That's where my brain went instantly.
Meryl's father. He was Sylvia's... my son-in-law.
Could you tell us a little bit about him?
Bardock used to work as a guard for a caravan that traveled across the desert. His closest friends used to call him the Lion of the Desert. He was a big man, with a big heart.
Lion of the desert, the Black Lion, his large stature.
There's little doubt.
So where's this Bodok person now?
I'm afraid I haven't seen him since my daughter Sylvia passed away.
Thank you very much. That's more than enough.
If there's anything else I can do for you, don't hesitate to come by again.
For as creepy as he comes off, Aster doesn't seem like a bad dude. But yeah, Genshin usually has those like filler updates every once in a while, or filler events, I should say. They're more just to give you something extra to do while you wait for the big dog events. Like last patch, that was all they had. It was filler events. But there's a big event coming, I think with Kokomi's release. Which shouldn't be too long. I think it's like a week and a half, 2 weeks almost, something like that. Oh, whoops. Forgot they were in the market somewhere.
Oh my, that was fast. Did you pass along a warning to Aster?
Yeah, more or less.
Luke, I want a full report later.
I know. I'm sorry.
You're weird. Why should you apologize and not the Colonel?
Phew. I appreciate it, Luke.
God, I love Jade. Fuck, why is he
What's
the...
all this about?
Oh, nothing.
Really? Well, in any case, this new Order of Lorelei business is worrisome.
Let's go talk with Grandfather.
Which means Yulia City, right? Nice! I love that town.
Oh, really? Why?
Phone machines. Phone machines.
There's no need to react like that. Anyway, let's get moving.
Yeah, I don't know why anyone would give him shit for that. I mean, like, as long as it doesn't get in the way, fuck it, whatever. Sorry, guy. And this does present a problem. You mean the new Order of Lorelei? People will turn to the order that reads the score. And they're giving readings. Damn it. And such is the result of using the score. No, we haven't. Perhaps we have overemphasized it somewhat. They also said something about Mose being the phone master. Mose was obsessed with the score, so I can see him going along, but the God Generals. Indeed, their ideals are in complete opposition. Perhaps Mose is simply being used. But for what? Man, to chip away at the Order's military strength. And provide a base to build the power until Van's return. What an idiot, to let himself be used. He turned into a monster like that, all for the score. Mose, all he ever wanted was the prosperity of humanity. And he was never going to get it at this rate. Or realistically, I mean. Definitely not at this rate. But. I can't believe Sync did that. Annis, hang in there. I'm okay. I know that he's not Ion, but his face, his voice. How cruel. He used his appearance to hurt Annis. Why? Ion said he didn't want to be a substitute for anyone. I don't really want to be Ash's substitute either. I don't think. So, how can he play Ion so easily? He may think of replicas differently than you or Ion. I can't understand him. I wish I could talk to him about it. Well, if he would listen. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. We can't even tell what's going on, right? But things just keep changing and changing. We keep playing catch up when we don't have a clue or about anything. Oh, we have to get ahead of the God General somewhere. I won't be playing catch up forever. And our lack of information certainly puts us at a disadvantage. Well, with the key of Lorelei, turn things around. And we could free Lorelei if we had that, right? Well, yes, indeed. It looks like the God General is... Oh, fuck. Intend to create a something. Then destroy Lorelei once it's complete. So, if we free Lorelei into the phone belt, that plan will fail. But that still leaves us at a disadvantage. All they have to do is prevent us from getting the key. But we have to stop the replica plan, deal with the miasma, and free Lorelei too. Well, it's a good thing you've got Annis here to help you. Yeah, that's great. We're off to the Mushroom Road. Just kidding. Apparently it's alongside the Cheagle Woods. Oh, we got like 30 audio slots. 35 if you count, the other ones. Alright. Please let me land. The game knows what I'm trying to do. Fuck your mist, I'll just walk in. That's the Mushroom Road right there. Whoa-oh. Oh, it's just an ogre. Ugh.
Ready, everyone?
Freak me out for a second.
Thunder strike! Stop ready!
Aerial laser! Aerial laser! A parrot! Another slave! Astral laser!
Stalagmite!
First thrust!
Aerial laser! Find enemies in a cage of fire!
Aerial laser!
That wasn't too bad.
Hey, we get clothing material. That was one of the reasons to fight them. So that's what we're after. I guess we could try to get there from the ocean. I think that's the intended route as well. Where's the entrance, though? Oh, and the entrance is like... down by the Frubus River. Oh, and it'll be the western one. Because we need to be able to get past the thing. So it's gonna get really laggy here in a second. We went through this one other time. Back when we couldn't do anything. The mist fucks the game real hard. Actually, it doesn't seem to be too bad. Mushroom Road. Ash? What are you doing here? Oh, we've come to harvest the runic death caps used to make medicine for Aunt Suzanne. Tch. You're here for the same reason. No, I'm not. Haha, he's blushing. Shut up, you little brat. Whoop, made him mad. Well, good. This will be useful. Ash, let's conduct a joint operation. No intention of getting friendly with you people. And this area is untamed wilderness. I believe it would be best to leave one person behind as a means of communication. When time passes, we do not return. That person can go to bring help. Oh, that's a splendid idea. Did you even hear what I said? Then I'll stay here. Why you, Luke? I said, listen. Ash and I fight the same way, you know? Rather than having two of the same type, it'd be better for one of us to stay behind. And Ash can communicate with me. Yeah, you got that convenient communications network thing. Well, that's okay with you, Luke. I guess that's best. Well, alright. Then let's go, Ash. Stop deciding things for me. Don't yell, you'll attract monsters. We're going to hurry. Be careful. Ah, so there is ways of getting Ash in the party. Is there any reason to even use them, though? He's literally just Luke, but with more magic that he can cast. Oh wait, yeah, I didn't even think about that. What does Ash got equipped right now? Yeah, that's a bit weird that they did that. What was the mushroom's name again? Ruining a death cap. That sounds pretty poisonous to me. No, the poisonous one is the Great Rugnica Death Cap. Is that any difference? The poison. Yeah, well... And don't ask. Don't blame Natalia. But wait. Somebody isn't making sense here. I'm really starting to think Ash isn't as bright as we thought. Wish somebody played this and I can't get the game. Oh, yeah, actually, it's funny, I tweeted out about this. So, this isn't an exclusive to Bandai Namco, in all fairness, but they tend to do this a lot, and it's a lot more noticeable for me, considering I really like pretty much every game that they publish is in my, you know, in my radar. I mean, from Dark Souls to Tales to even like some of their other shit, like Scarlet Nexus looked like something up my alley. I'll probably play it one of these days. Yeah, but that's kind of the issue, is they give a lot of people early copies. I tweeted out, I said, I don't want this to sound whiny or as if I'm jealous, and then in brackets said I am 100% jealous. Because let's be real, I am. If Bandai's like, here's a head copy, I wouldn't say no. I probably wouldn't play it. I wouldn't stream it unless I was like, oh, like you know, signed a contract, I guess. But yeah, I wouldn't say no. I mean, first off, it's free early, meaning I can guarantee it downloads, so on and so forth. But like, either way, I said, but I'm always disappointed when Bamco does early streamer releases for Dark Souls to Tales of. I just want to experience the game along with everyone else. And then obviously, you know, to kind of keep things lighthearted, I said, unless Bamco wants to send me some. But obviously, probably not. They don't know who I am, but... Had to really made a couple, I'd be fine. They're all over my feed. Yeah, I noticed that. They were really widespread. They hit pretty much... I don't know what like level they went for, but like they hit a pretty large margin of streamers, and I kind of hate that, because like on one hand it makes it really hard for smaller streamers to make use of it, because a lot of viewers are already going to experience the early bits of the game, and if they're following along with their favorite streamer, which is fine, don't get me wrong, people who experience games that way, there's nothing wrong with that, but at the same time, it means that there is no room for that viewership to spread, and it's going to stay very stagnant in the people. And obviously, it doesn't bother me any. I'm going to stream the game anyways, regardless of if anyone showed up or not, right? So it's like, that's fine and all. I'm not trying to sound like I'm salty about it and that they got ahead of the curve, but at the same time, it's like, you know, spoilers are going to be everywhere. I'm pretty good at avoiding spoilers, so I'm not too worried about that. But like, you know, not everyone is. Some people are really excited and they want to continue to look at the media cycle, but now the media cycle is muddied with people in their accounts. You know, I don't know. I think early releases for games is just a nightmare. It's a logistical nightmare too, that they're probably not even going to tackle. It's one of the reasons why Atlas, you know, for as much as people have criticized Atlas for it over the years, it's one of the reasons why they crack down on it so hard. On like spoilers and shit. It's because they realize that, you know, I always hated it. Like a lot of people, I mean, they I guess you don't really see them as much anymore, but there's a lot of people who have like this mindset that spoilers are no big deal. Helzik, actually, a perfect example. I hate to talk about him while he's not here, but I mean, he'd probably reiterate everything I said anyways and back up me claiming this about him anyways. So like, not to throw shade at him by any means. They never remove the blocks ever. No, they do remove the blocks. I think Royal still has the block on it for recording and screenshots, but there's no streamer block or anything like that. And I think they've even released a statement that they're not going to do that anymore. That they realize Did they realize something about it? I'm assuming they realized that it's archaic. It's not... People should be allowed to do both, kind of deal. You guys still... Are you sure? It didn't block me at all. The raw ones are just to prevent the P5 social feeds from spoiling people everything. Yeah, it just stops it from showing up in social feeds. But it should still show up everywhere else. No. I know capture cards go around it, but I still had the option to stream it from my PS5 because originally what I was thinking of doing, because I guess quick bit on what was going on at the time. When I first decided I was going to stream it, my capture card borked out. I couldn't figure out why. It was just because there's a weird way to go about updating it if you're not using your capture card through the capture card software. So it was just weird, but I managed to figure it out and I fixed it. It was no big deal. But I was originally going to go through with doing it from the PlayStation Network's thing on its own, and it still let me do it. It let me like queue it up and everything. I mean, I didn't initialize it. I didn't go live because I was like, well, I'm going to try and fix my capture card, but I'm glad that I have this anyways. But I think it may have still stopped me once I got to Royal. Royal probably, yeah, third semester probably would have been blocked. I know at least screenshots and video recording was blocked. But I think that's temporary because it was still somewhat new at the time. But yeah, but something to keep in mind, they used to go well and above and beyond to, like, you know, ban streamers for streaming certain portions of the game, or to copyright strike people who uploaded videos of certain points of the game, so on and so forth. A year out from release. Did I? I could have sworn it had only came out like a couple months by the time I played it. Okay, well that's just me being a bit out of the loop, that's all. Oh damn, okay. But yeah, like I was saying though, there used to be a lot more above and beyond on it, not just blocking it from like the platform. Like they would actually go through and like hit content creators for like their uploads and their streams and stuff. But they've released statements lately. Like I think as early as when P4G came out, they've released statements just asking people not to. They didn't put any restrictions on it. And I think they're stopping that aspect of their restrictions entirely. But we probably might still see no screenshot, no social feed stuff. But honestly, that's fine. Who uses social feed stuff anyways? Like, I find it, the PlayStation Network stuff, like, taking pictures and screen... I mean, I guess you could argue streaming from your PlayStation is cool, but, like... I don't know, I feel like... If you really care to stream from that kind of stuff, you probably should just invest in a capture card anyways. Even, like, a cheap one would probably be fine. Not to say that it makes it right by any means. I don't think they shouldn't really care that hard anyways, but they're going a little too hard on protecting their consumers. Which I guess in one case is a bit admirable, but nah. I don't display from the game. Yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I know why they do it, and I understand why they do it. So I don't think it's like the worst thing on the planet. Because you're right, it would be just like pushed in front of people. Also, I just realized my camera must have been moved, a little bit. I'm still in frame, but whatever. Yeah, I guess the long story short, though. I think I don't like that they did it. I also didn't know they were going to do it. Maybe if they gave us like a heads up before they did it, that would be cool too. Final Fantasy VII Remake, entire last chapter is blocked on the PS. Oh, really? Damn. I actually didn't know that other games were doing it. I thought only Atlas games were. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's archaic and it's unnecessary for certain. We live in a day and age where, like, you know, shit's gonna happen. I mean, maybe you can do it for like the first week and no one will bat an eye. Like, that's not a problem. Especially if it's like the end of the game. Nobody's gonna, especially like in an RPG, JRPG, you're probably not even gonna make it to the end of the game in that time frame anyways. But like, you know, give it a week or two, and then you're free to do that kind of stuff. It's like, yeah, that's not a huge deal. But at the same time, honestly, if you're browsing Twitch and you see the stream, I'm guilty of this too, so I'm not calling anyone out. And you see, like, I don't know, Tales of Arise, something a bit new, and like you see like your favorite streamer playing it, and you click it. I did this for Bloodborne. Right, and so it's like, you know, I watched Peeve play like the entire like first half of the game on like a 24-hour stream that he did. As an example, right? And it's like, I didn't need to do that. I made the conscious choice to do that. I can't then go and complain that he spoiled the game for me. I spoiled the game for me. That was on me. The old ending as well? Wow, that's weird. I mean, I suppose that's not PlayStation doing that so much as Square Enix, but still weird. Doesn't really change anything, I guess. All right. Let's get back into the game. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna bother swapping, just because there could be more skits. And we just don't need to really use Ash. We can just sideline him. Why does that helmet look familiar to me? From the front, it's not as recognizable. It's called the Wonder something. It gives her extra luck and extra agility.
Farewell.
It's really fucking good. Nice. I mean, you're probably only spoiling like early game stuff, right? Like, at most, you're gonna get like the first 10 hours spoiled, probably. That's my estimate. Unless someone's doing like a stupidly long stream and they're like skipping everything. I guess that's always a possibility. Wait, why would they rush that hard? Jesus.
Looks like we're still okay.
We are so not okay.
Like the poor.
Healing circle. Oh, divine embrace that fosters life.
No way.
People who rush through RPGs confuse me. Maybe I should learn a thing or two from that, realistically, but.
Let's finish this.
Views. I suppose that's fair. Well, honestly though, like, if you're an RPG fan, there's no way in fuck you want to watch your favorite streamer, or any streamer for that matter, go through a game that quickly. No way. I refuse to believe there's anyone out there like that. I'm sure there is, but my brain does not want me to accept.
We should be more careful. That wasn't so bad.
Yeah. I don't know how many hours we'll put in. I'm excited for it, but I'm a little afraid that once I beat it, I'm not gonna want to play anymore. We'll see though. It might have the Fire Emblem Three Houses stuff go on where it just hits me in a way that I want to play more.
Be careful, they're strong.
We can't take this lightly. I'm in trouble.
I'm a little sad that they removed co-op from it though. That's one of the things I was kind of looking forward to.
More. Take heed.
O maddening gala of the spirits of the earth.
Hear that holy seal.
Show me. Oh, divine embrace that fosters life. Pure.
O dark and strong cloud, loose thy blade and run mine enemies.
Why is she taking so much damage?
There's no escape, sir. Sorry, sir. Here's the line.
O maddening gala of the spirits of the earth.
Iron laser here. First aid. Aerial laser. Aerial laser. No way.
Almighty explosion. Energy
Center
blast.
the land. Right shot. Quick step. Healing circle. Aerial laser. Aerial laser.
Oh, these motherfuckers hurt.
Aerial laser.
Fire.
Resurrection.
Infernal prison. Farewell.
Colonel, you're so cool. Get it. Blaze emitter.
Prepare yourself.
I'm in trouble here. Unyielding Aegis.
Actually, let's not make him do it.
Watch out. Barrier. Back. Show me. That wasn't so bad.
There's no frontline. I mean, Annis is kind of frontline. He's a melee character, right? I think we're fine. I mean, we could put Guy there instead. He's not much better though, in all fairness. You know the videos that were cutscene comps, since let me find a specific scene to show someone. Yeah, I suppose it's fair. Yeah. Special jab. Just an elixir. No, we ain't fighting you again, nerd. Actually, that kind of looks like the way to go. We should try over here first.
This is not good.
Don't face adversity head on.
Can't win.
Star Race.
O flames of hell, cremate my enemies in a cage of fire.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I feel like I'm spoiled for choice right now because so many RPGs over the years that I just haven't played. Right? But in terms of newer games, I haven't really played many newer games as of late. I mean, it doesn't help that new games cost a fucking arm and a leg now. But, oh, this is just a dead end, really? You don't have Mew, which kind of makes things a little bit weird. It feels like I should be able to interact with certain things. But, without him, we can't. Oh, also, we were earlier today, at the start of the stream, we were listening to the, I'm assuming it's the battle track, but I'm not certain. It's the track that they put on for the PS5, though, and it's really good.
No, this is my failure. I'm sorry.
Don't feel sorry. Focus on the enemy. No way.
Yeah, enemies here are fucking tanky boys, and they slap really hard.
Take heed. Thank you. Return this soul to me.
This is not good.
Resurrection. Cure.
Sonic Spear!
Thanks.
No way.
That helps.
I misjudged you.
Tiger Blade!
Oh, divine embrace
No
that
way,
fosters
you can't
life.
win.
Abyss of death.
Cure.
I'm not doing too well. Guess you're done.
Sorry for the trouble.
There's no escape.
Moonlight Demon! Crescent Strike! Thunderman!
Another slip.
Tiger Blade!
Power. First aid.
Excellent.
Alrighty, this place is actually somewhat difficult. We'll probably try to keep the combat to a minimum. Only fight things that we absolutely need to. It's weird, there's a lot of dead ends here, but like, are they supposed to lead somewhere? Is there like a secret that I'm missing about how to access certain things?
This is not good.
Don't face adversity head on.
No way! Sing of hell, remade by enemies and a game of fire!
Leave it to me.
Infernal prison!
No way!
Aerial laser. There's no escape. Do not think you can escape me. Pour forth, O starlight.
Want to see how strong I really am?
Another
No way!
slip.
Sing! No way!
Oh, divine embrace that fosters life.
Healing circle.
This is not good. No way!
Farewell.
Sing!
Oh, divine embrace that fosters life. Cure.
Sing!
Next.
Alright, as long as I sit back and do some healing when it's necessary, we should be fine in most fights. Oh, Rugnik, a death cap! We found one! So this is it. It looks Mother can recover, thank goodness. Why are you so concerned about Mother? Why? I caused a lot of trouble for her. So I want to make up for it, that's all. I see. Well, we have what we came for. Come on, let's get back. To field. What the? There was another entrance? Oh, that's how you get that. Oh, so it wasn't a story item, but we did have to wait until this point in time to get it anyways. Good thing we checked. I actually figured we were just gonna get it as part of the story. Uh-oh.
Be careful, they're strong.
We can't take this lightly.
Turbulence! Prepare yourself!
Tiger Blade! Come forth,
Oh, divine embrace that fosters life.
Let's try a new art. Grant my enemies a flame breath. Flame burn! Void! Let's try a new art. Not doing too well. Can I? Now blade tip!
Enhance this blade's life.
First aid! Come forth, O illumination of life. Healing circle!
I screwed up.
Return the soul
Oh,
of
divine
this
embrace that fosters life.
Resurrection!
Thanks, that helps.
Oh, divine embrace that fosters life. Cure!
This is not good.
No, what? Guess you're done.
No, I misjudged you.
Another slip.
Sorry for that. Oh, dark and storm cloud, use my blade and run my enemy through.
Center! No way!
Oh, we're still alive.
Whew. Alright. Along with the special weapons? Oh! Yeah, I knew it existed because I had looked up something that it was bothering me, and I couldn't figure out how the fuck I was supposed to do it. And someone's like, "Oh, don't worry, you get the flight stone. You get a greater flight stone later." So no spoilers. I wasn't told where it was or anything. I just knew it existed. But that made things even worse for me because I was like, "Well, shit, is that just gonna be story?" So there was a chance we just straight up missed that. Which is fine. I don't. It's only for extra content. It sounds like so. Not the end of the world if we did miss it, but. I found it, replica. Take care of Mother. Hey, Ash. Guy needs to lighten up a little. Yes, indeed. Well, you know how he is. Anyway, let's get back to Luke's mother. Yeah. I know it's only been about an hour since we last took a break. Realistically, a little less than that. But Just give me a quick second, guys. I'll be back, like, ASAP. Like, no more than 5, we'll say. Alright. So that. Okay, fun enough. I think I was gone exactly 5 minutes, wasn't I, Dan? Today was so warm. I hated it. I don't know why it had to be so warm. We're supposed to be going into spring. Or into spring, into fall. Sorry, fuck. Got my seasons flipped. My bad. Oh. So there's a couple places we can now go to that we couldn't before. Oh, we can even land in forests. How convenient. And we can now do this. Oh, nice. Okay, Sandstorm's still gonna be a bit of an asshole, but alright. It's got a Fawnstown fragment. I'm trying to think of where else there might be loots that we can't get, that we couldn't get until now. Yeah, so it gives us that message now. Okay. We can land over here now. And there's a couple of things to get over here. Those seeds are for something, but we haven't come across it yet. We've collected most of them by now, I would assume. So wait, question, Joker. How do I get the special weapons? Is this something that'll be apparent when I come across it, or is there something I should know, or? Nice, GTA. I picked up some. Okay. Can I make them right now? The sword and the T-Rex. T-Rex. Not certain. Oh, you mean the Vorpal sword? Ah, okay. Random vision. I suppose the game still has me running around as Natalia. Not that it matters, we've been running around as the MC. Get away from me. Trying to get Atiro Ice. Like, we don't need to get all of them by any means, but it'd be cool to get, like, some. Yeah, I knew that was what happened.
Don't get sloppy.
No way!
If this is not good.
I'm bursting with power!
Howl, a raging wind.
Oh, Devon!
Your blade. Feel the dragon's fang.
Shadow Tempest! Oh, ravaging tragedy! Final fury! Let's finish this! Done with that one! Oh, divine embrace that fosters life. Pure.
This is not good.
Think I grew a little.
There we go. I don't know if we need one, but I figured since we're here, we might as well get one. I was gonna get one of those and one Dragon Fang, and then the game's like, you want a Dragon Fang? Here's 8. Here's 3, I think it was actually. Game, do you mind? I'm not trying to go over there. Not like I can land in the goddamn mountains anyways. Oh, we can't even drive into the thunderstorm. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I know of that we can go get. There might have been something in the marsh. Island Ruby. We also got some stuff. We got yellow pigment. No, these don't respawn. Or was that seeds? I think that was actually seeds. What were these ones? They did. We're not gonna go hard at farming these menus, but I just figured if there was anything special or super rare, we might as well check them when they're out. Hey, we found gold ore. That means we can now head to Sheridan and do the next stage of that. Rock is my favorite food. I agree. You know who also would agree? Link. Okay, and shall we make... what shall we make this time? Let's do staff. require more finesse. I think we perfected that. Until now, we couldn't even get gold ore, I don't think. Not that I'm aware of. I mean, not the worst mace, not the worst staff in the world, but definitely not good. Luke, you're not fooling anyone. Ah, no matter. Today is our final challenge. It will require great perseverance. Our materials are Levavius ore, sacred wood, and navy metal. We have navy metal. I haven't seen the other two. I don't think we've seen those at all. Sacred wood, where would that be? Near the Cheagle Woods? Oops. Yeah, I might look up how to get the legendary item or weapons on my guide. Here in a second. Hey, you're leveling. That's good to hear. The desert is trolling me, dude. Ah. Well, that was my idea. Alright, for now we'll go to Yulia City. As that's where we have to go next anyways.
I see. The first order of business is to restore the Order of Lorelei. Leave the order to me. I'll pull something together centered around Tritheim. To think that Mose, a paragon of what a Watcher should be, should come to this. It is truly a shame.
Grandfather, Mose mentioned an Eldrant. Do you have any idea what he meant?
The only Eldrant I know is the name of the glorious land of ancient Hispanian legend. I'm afraid I don't know much about Eldrant, but something odd has come up.
Something odd?
There is an overall decline in 7th phonons, but there are spots at which they're being expended at an astonishing rate.
Where?
One is an undersea location near the 6th Sephiroth, but an investigation team found nothing. We're currently in pursuit of a second site now.
Pursuit? How can one pursue a stationary location?
There's no other way to put it. For whatever reason, its position keeps changing.
Could it be some mobile facility? A ship or a carriage?
I don't know. But it would take much more than a ship to expend this many 7th phonons.
Is there no pattern to the movement?
That's currently being looked into. We do know that it's traveling around the ocean.
A giant object traveling the ocean, huh?
The only peacetime application of that many 7th phonons would be Fomicry. This is most disturbing.
If you think so, Jade, then it probably is a facility for Fomicry.
Let's search the ocean as thoroughly as...
Oops. Something big moving in the sea? Like a huge narwhal? Well, even the largest of them only reach around 30 meters. Rather small for something giant moving through the sea, no? Baby narwhals are so cute. But they attack people when they get bigger. They're monsters, you know. Could it be a battleship? I have heard of very large such ships. Yeah, but I don't think that there are any ships in the 1,000-meter class. Well, whatever it is. But I guess sleepy watching the water. Oh well. Alright, give me one quick sec. I already have the guide open, I just need to look at it. Okay, so we should go back to Batical. Look, I just remembered we need to do the Mushroom Road. I'm assuming catalyst weapons is the word they use for... Okay. So let's see here. According to the guide, they highly recommend not doing it. Not getting the weapons. Until you do post game. Oh, that was really easy.
Hey, is that island moving?
A floating island? That's physically impossible.
That island, I feel like I've seen it before.
Shall we land and take a look? We may find some clue down there.
It just might be the facility consuming 7th phonons that Grandfather was talking about.
Yeah, he mentioned something about the hardest boss in the game is linked to it, and once you get the last one, you're forced to fight it. So it's one of those moments of point of no return.
I'm sure I've seen this place before.
Is this the Isle of Ferris? It was crushed in the tidal wave after the destruction of Hod.
Yes! It's the island across from Hod.
The Isle of Ferris?
It's an island from the Hod archipelago. It had a lot of trade back when Hod still existed.
An floating island called the Isle of Ferris.
But even hit by a tidal wave, how could solid land become a floating island?
Yes, I can't imagine it's a natural phenomenon.
Which means there's some trick to it. Let's keep looking.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Keep your eyes open.
Isle of Ferris. For those who don't get the reference I'm making, Ferris is very close to Fairness, which is the name of the Radiant people from Legendia. And while their island wasn't floating, it was a ship. It was an ancient ship that was turned into an island, so it could still move. I was making a joke about the One Tales of. Could a tidal wave have destroyed this town completely? The power of water is frightening. I can't swim. I hope a tidal wave doesn't come again. Nah, don't worry. We're safe. We have the Albior anyway. Doesn't look like much of Ferris' population could have survived. Yeah, the collapse of Hod affected so many other places. Exuriath, too. Mew. Return to fight other stuff will make you OP for final boss anyway. I mean, yeah, that's fine. Oh, well, it was spelled F-E-R-E-S, so it was...
Let's go!
That was a night replica, huh?
There's no escaping circle.
That's your weakness.
Oh, holy lightning. Oh, handlock.
No way.
Another slave. Hey, yeah. Hard break. Aerial laser.
Bring it on.
Aerial laser. Excellent work, everyone.
We all leveled up. Ooh. This feels like the way to go.
Let's go.
There's no escape.
Cremate mine enemies in a cage of fire. Infernal prison!
Aerial laser! Aerial laser! Aerial laser! Fang blade up! Aerial laser! Aerial laser! Aerial laser! Aerial laser! Another slam!
Demon Fit! No, White Spear Cannon!
Aerial laser!
Thunderland! That's your weakness.
Aerial laser! Starstruck! That wasn't so bad.
Much more manageable monsters. Well, whatever that is, we can't interact with it here. The door closed. Oh no, it's a trap. Look, there's enemies. Well, looks like we gotta defeat him.
I come for you. Here's your line. Steal. There's no escape.
Sonic Thrust! I'm casting. Give me support.
Kind of busy here.
How dare you?
We all right here? Sonic Thrust! No way! Thunderland!
No way.
No way! This is not good.
Absolutely flawless.
Farewell.
I'm so dead. Even circle that fosters life. Pure.
Get out of here! I'll do
We
whatever
should
it
probably
takes.
heal up a little bit. Hey, we leveled up again. Hey, it's opened. Defeating the enemy unlocks the trap. Let's remember that. Huh.
Prepare!
That's enough! Raging havoc! Star and race! Begin!
Always in the fight. Be our enemies. Innocent shine!
Deleted.
Oh, flames of hell, cremate my enemies in a cage of fire! Infernal prison!
Sonic Thrust! Take revenge! How dare you! Sonic Thrust!
Grab this soul undying flame. Blaze emitter!
No way! Prepare yourself!
Run my enemy through.
Piercing line!
Holy Land!
Demon Fist! Threatening blast! I'll do whatever it takes.
Oh boy. Oh, my exhaustion is kicking in. It's catching up with me. Suppose we should give this area a look. One of the issues with going through here, though, is that this feels almost like the way to go, and we know there was a way prior.
This looks like fun.
I won't allow carelessness.
Sonic Thrust!
Run my enemies through. Holy Land!
Be gone! So dead! Demon Fist Fangblade Havoc!
Another slay!
No way!
Unused Aegis!
Be gone!
Enlightened anew! Revive! Enhance this...
Farewell.
Starstroke! Piercing line!
Don't neglect the enemy foe.
I'll get him next time.
Sonic Spear!
Get out of here!
Our victory
So we unlocked
was
a new
assured.
spell. New kind of heal? Wait, what? That's kind of interesting. No, it requires a light field in order to use its light version. Or its FOF version, rather. Blah. This floor looks weak. I bet an impact would break it.
So you want to fight?
Leave it to me! There's no escape!
Thunderblade!
Here's the line! There's no escape! Next, Starstroke! Do not think you can escape me! Pour forth, O Starlight! Starstroke! There's no escape! Piercing line!
I'm not good at holding back.
Oh, I thought he was gonna be like a mini boss. Went a little all out on him for no reason. Oops. Weird. Ooh. All right. Check each floor on our way down. I think we could flip that switch by hitting it with something.
This looks like fun.
Yeah, I apologize. I'm getting tired. I am actually fighting off. Trying not to pass out. Like, I'll be fine. I slept an okay amount, so nobody worry about me. I don't think anyone is, but just on the off chance.
Bring it on. That's your weakness.
Just. I had to wake up earlier today because the mama had to go to the hospital for some stuff, and then
This looks like fun.
I didn't realize my little brother didn't have school today. He had school yesterday, but apparently they were doing this like weird intermediary thing. I don't know why they do it. I think it's just a new thing, or a very recently new thing in our area. But it's so I wasn't anticipating that. I found out late last night. I was like, oh, well, that's an oops on my part. So I only slept like 5 hours.
Sonic thrust.
But I've been kind of exhausted lately, so it's one of those moments where like kind of catching up on me. Fine, I'll just sleep decently tonight.
That wasn't so bad.
Because if we, for some reason, don't beat Tales of the Abyss tonight, which you probably won't, I'll be real with you, I think we still have half this chapter left, if I had to guess. In which case we will
The buildings around here all look similar.
I'll try to go live as early as I can tomorrow so that we can beat the game before Tales of Arise comes out. We got about a day and 2 hours before it comes out, right? Yeah, I said it comes out at about 1 a.m. my time. Actually, wait, no, that might be midnight my time. I might have been off on that by a little bit. Either way, it'll be like somewhere between midnight, sorry, and 1 a.m. And we'll stream it until I pass out, which hopefully won't be too early.
Now that you mention it, they do. Guy, how come they're all like this?
Well, I don't know the details, but I heard that a single architect planned the whole town. They named the island after him.
So the architect was named Ferris?
Yeah, apparently the emperor of the time was struck by the uniform beauty of the town. And the architecture of Grand Kokma was influenced by Ferris's style as well.
I see.
What do you mean, I see? You know more about it than I do.
Not at all. I quite dislike giving explanations.
Liar, you've been explaining things all this time.
That's why I dislike it. Especially explaining general knowledge. I'd rather leave that to others. It's quite exhausting.
Goodness, simple explanations aren't that tiring, are they?
I am getting on in my years, after all.
Right.
We should probably backtrack. There's definitely shit we missed. For someone rushing, you're sure taking your time, victim. You're damn right. I'd be willing to bet. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a chest. I didn't want your silly magic lens anyways, game. Yeah, she still needs to catch up.
Shall we?
Bring it on!
Piercing rod! There's no escape!
Guardian field!
Aerial laser!
Now, die!
Loose thy blade and run my enemies through! Thunderblade!
Oh, holy lightning!
Oh, tune of unyielding
Arise, O mighty waters, to destroy enemies! Blessed throw!
Aerial laser!
Why so violent waters?
Sonic, light to your cannon!
O magic gale of the spirits of the earth. Side
Aerial laser! Our victory was assured.
We're never gonna see a light field for revive. I actually want to test it though. Wait, did we put a chamber in it? I actually don't know. Oh yeah, the one that makes it cost less. Think we could flip that switch somehow? Oh, with the current range of Mio fire, it's not going to reach. How do we even get the upgraded version of Mio fire? We couldn't find it. I'm assuming it's optional at this point. We're so far in the game that the fact they haven't given us it yet is kind of telling.
Prepare yourself! I'll destroy you! Sonic Spear!
No! Feel thunder! Lightning Tiger Blade!
Come forth, O illumination of life. Healing circle.
Sonic Thrust! Who's next?
Oh, everlasting fire, dwell here.
Come forth, O illumination of life. Healing circle.
Frenzy Thrust! Who's next?
Oh, we activated it.
Oh, mighty explosion!
Dwell here.
Fangblade! Fangblade Rain!
Howl the raging wind and cleave mine enemies with your blade! Turbulence!
Me casting revive is enough to make a light circle. Ah, solid.
This looks like fun.
I won't allow paralysis.
A violent torrent. Splash!
Holy Land! Oh, everlasting fire, dwell
Bring it on!
Revive!
Sonic Spear!
Frenzy Thrust!
No way!
Sonic Thrust! Who's next? Take this!
Sonic Spear! I'll destroy you!
You missed. Nerd.
Sonic Spear!
Starstroke!
Demon Fist!
Oh, violent torrent.
Splash! Take this!
Oh, how pitiful.
Alrighty.
What is it, Luke?
Oh, I was just thinking, it must have been a beautiful town.
Yeah. I don't remember much, but there was a big port and the town was always lively.
Yeah?
The collapse of Hod, the tidal wave, most of the people probably died without even knowing what had happened. It may have been easier on them that way. Relatively speaking, of course.
It must have been horrible for the survivors as well. Nothing would have grown.
And all of them were just innocent bystanders.
An innocent island, washed away and forgotten.
An innocent island indeed.
Arietta.
Was Arietta from the Isle of Ferris? So I think it's safe to assume we're going the right way. But again, I feel a little crappy that we missed. I mean, we'll probably get our chance to backtrack. I'm not too worried about it.
This looks like fun.
That's right.
Grant my enemies a final rescue. Flame burst! Even this!
Oh, everlasting fire! Well here! Revive!
Oh, flames of hell, cremate mine enemies in a cage of fire! Infernal prison!
We're casting it. We were definitely in a light circle. Oh, maybe it just... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's what that means. I get it. It tells us the element of what it is, not...
Be gone! Burning havoc!
So I can make fields with it. Does it have an FOF effect or not?
Stormcloud, loose thy blade and run mine enemies through. Thunderblade!
Absolutely flawless! Oh, everlasting fire of life! Dwell here!
You can equip? Well, it's not fire or water, I think it is what light is. No, fire and wind is light. So it could be darkness, gives us something different. Not yet, username. Also, hello. Welcome to, instead of being a victim of gaming tonight, I'm a victim of, not sleeping enough. No, I thought I saw something in there for a second. I was like, oh, hey. Secret, maybe, potentially? No? And then it was nothing.
This looks like fun.
I won't allow carelessness.
Almighty explosion.
There's no escape!
Energy blast!
Oh, holy lightning!
Feel thunder!
Wind, grace us with your purifying melody. Fairy circles!
Enhance this blade's might.
Oh, my endurance!
Demon fit! Bang blade rain!
Melody of divine mercy.
Be gone!
Take this!
Come forth, O illumination of life. Healing circle.
Overboard with your arts?
Oh, we're still alive.
No thanks to you, Jade. No sleep hype. Woo! Yeah, hopefully we'll get some sleep. I'll probably depending on what happens tonight will depend on how early I start my stream tomorrow. But the plan is to try and stream Tales of Arise from the time it launches straight through until I pass out. So I'll probably start streaming later, depending on how close to the end of this game we end up. All of these buildings look alike. It's hard to know exactly where we are. What? It's easy. We came from the right, over there. So now we just need to head to the left? But no, Luke. We came from the left. Huh? And Luke, if a monster loses its homing instinct, then it's nothing but a domesticated animal. A pet. Hey, who are you calling a monster? Jade's the one who's... died? Did I just hear you say something? Oh, no, not at all. I was just thinking about the names Emperor Peony gave his rat pigs. Oh.
Enemies! Demon Fist!
Oh, violent!
No way!
This is not
Demon Fist! Back! Bring it on!
Dwell here! Revive! Come forth, O illumination
Burning
of
thrust!
light. Healing circle! Ah!
Oh, flames of hell, cremate mine enemies in a cage of fire! Infernal prison!
Burning thrust! Demon Fist!
How dare you! First aid! How dare you!
Sonic thrust!
First aid! This way!
I was hoping Luke would, like, hit it or something. And then he just didn't.
See ya!
Don't go overboard.
This is not
Yeah, we're all running low on TP. I'll have to deal with that once we're out of the battle. Nikujo is not useful?
We're still
Nice.
alive.
Alrighty. Ooh, we're getting a little caught up here. There we go. Last thing we need is him dying.
These guys are wimps.
Don't get cocky. Storm
Sonic thrust!
Aerial laser!
No way!
Aerial laser!
Burning thrust!
Aerial laser! Leave it to me!
No way!
Do not think you can escape! Pour forth, O starlight! Another slain! Nocturnal light!
Who's next?
You can't stop us!
You can't stop us. What a nerd. He says as he dies. Nice.
There's someone here.
That voice. Annis! This is is my special place. You can't just come barging in. You're not welcome here, Annis.
Ferris is your special place? What do you mean?
This is where I was born. My family all died in the flood. Mommy Liger saved me. I was so lonely, but Van came one day and invited me to join him. He stopped Ferris from sinking and made it into my own private ship. Van and the others have visited several times. They said they'd make this our base.
So this was my brother's headquarters.
So that's how they were getting around and doing things without being noticed or figured out. That makes a lot more sense.
And most likely a facility for Fomicry.
If you're talking about a replica machine, then yes, we have one. We need it. After all, Van promised he would recreate my whole city.
That's nothing but an illusion. Replicas aren't your family or even a replacement.
No, you're wrong. Look at Luke. He's a replacement for Ash. Ion understood me. He even helped Van. The only reason Ion changed was because Annis took over as Phone Master Guardian.
You're wrong. Master Van has tricked you.
Luke, be quiet. But you betrayed him, Annis.
What, are you saying you want that duel here and now?
My mediator Largo will decide the place. You can wait to hear from him. I fought for Ion and for Van, but now Ion is gone. I'm going to get revenge. I won't lose.
What a fool. She doesn't even realize she's being used.
Oh, maybe it would help if we fucking explained the situation to her. Probably not, but maybe. You know? But Annis is like, don't. You save your breath. It's like, no, I got plenty of breath, man. I'll just explain it. Like, it'll take 2 seconds. Just be like, yo, Ion died. They made a replica. She knows what replicas are. She's familiar with the whole situation. They made a replica of Ion to toy with everybody. And because he wouldn't remember you and they needed you to be subservient, they wouldn't let you see him. That's why you were kicked out abruptly for no reason. You know, she might start to like piece shit together and be like, huh, I don't believe you, but fuck, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, she might not admit to it, but you know, point. I get it. It's just irrationality. Annis is all pissy. And Annis doesn't like Arietta to begin with, so she doesn't want to give her that much. Obviously, the rest of the party doesn't necessarily feel that same way, but...
If what Arietta said is true, then we can assume that this is one of Van's facilities.
Yes. Let's keep looking. Is that all right, Annis?
Yeah.
So Arietta was raised here by monsters. Yeah, apparently. She got caught up in that tidal wave when she was a baby. And she just happened to be rescued by a monster. And I'm surprised she wasn't eaten. Yeah, and by a liger at that. It's really strange, because they like to eat people. Well, if she was raised by a monster, then how can she... Van probably taught her? Yeah, probably. And the original Ion, too. I see. That would help explain her feelings for Ion. And then Van used that poor girl for his own means. Huh. If you could control monsters, you could easily match a human army. The power must have been a temptation for Van. And if he was the one to teach her... He could easily bring her to trust him. Just like he did with me. Win her over. And how could you? Well, one could say that Arietta benefited from Van's actions. If nothing else, he did rescue her. Well, in any case, Van only made use of what was available. Can't argue over the property, but he simply chose the best course of action to fulfill his objective. Shows how serious he is. Whew, back from food. Nice, nice. Food's always great. I planned on making food when I went on break earlier, and I didn't. I might take another break in a half hour, and do so. I don't know yet, but we'll see.
This is Fomicry? Impressive. Such a large-scale endeavor operating even now.
So, this is where they're making the replicas.
Eamon and the others may have been made here too.
Let's shut it down. Perhaps that will help ease the expenditure of 7th phonons.
Right. I don't think this world needs any more replicas. Even with just me, it's already one too many.
Luke.
Stop. Why are you doing this?
No, I think that's fair for Luke to hold that stance. One too many. We shouldn't be encouraging more replicas being made. I think Luke is fine in that stance. I think Guy is just giving him shit because he thinks it's like self-hate, which it probably is to some extent, right? That element of it, sure. Luke should fuck off and just, you know, get with the program that it's too late to go back, and he should just accept being a human now. He should just accept being himself. But that doesn't mean that they should be making new mimics or replicas. Sorry, I couldn't think of the fucking name for a second. Kind of a double-edged sword. Luke. Yeah.
Why do you oppose the birth of our brethren?
We will all be given a new place to live upon the heavenly plane.
Do not interfere.
Are all of you okay with that? It's not like you were born because you were wanted.
You're wrong. We were all born because Mose wanted us.
If you say so, Mary. But once your heavenly plane is completed, your originals will all be killed.
Why should we care if those who don't accept us are killed?
Well, it's actually not entirely certain if they would or wouldn't accept them. They mostly don't know, they largely don't know about them at all.
That's barbaric. Without those originals, no replicas could be born.
So, now that we have been born, why should we stay beholden to the originals?
Luke, you could learn a thing or two from them.
What?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I side with Luke on this. Look, I'll be real. Real world implications, right? Let's say cloning becomes a thing. It's still. I'm pretty certain shit like that will be illegal. Probably for like the foreseeable future upon introduction, like legitimate cloning, right? Like full blown cloning, whatever. Like there's a word for that. Like I can't think of. Basically, the idea of no one should play God kind of deal, right? But let's say, you know, a bunch of clones are made and then released into the world, and then later on someone arrests the dude who did it, or the group of people who did it, and they find out about them. They don't just all of a sudden, you know, well, they might, but the world would not be too fond of it. You know, they wouldn't just round them all up and be like, all right, listen, you weren't allowed to exist in the first place, we're sorry, jump off this cliff now, please. No, they're you know, the realistic sense of how, at least to keep public, what's the word for it? Public, morale, or however you want to reference this, up, they would probably try to, you know, integrate them into society. But they would do so with the stance that making more of them is wrong. just because they were made doesn't mean it was their fault, right? But what's done is done. We move forward from here. But I don't think that's where Guy and Tyr are coming from. But it honestly kind of feels like it. Like, they're like, well, what the fuck does it matter? They're just replicas. It's like, well, no, we shouldn't be making more. Like, there's a large portion of fuckery going on here, and Guy and Tyr are pretending like it's normal, and that's a bit weird. I'm not entirely fond of the way they're handling this situation.
Confidence. That's why Ash gets mad at you. That's why you have trouble with Emperor Peony. You lack confidence.
Call it a will to live that borders on arrogance.
What? I don't get it. That doesn't make any sense either. What do you mean he lacks confidence? I mean, sure, he's not an outgoing, charismatic individual, but that doesn't... I don't think any of the party members can even fit that fucking description. All right, listen, what? There's an analogy for this, a metaphor, but I can't think of it. Anyways, point is that, or the phrasing of it, whatever. But they, I don't know if any of them can fucking talk. Maybe Guy. Guy's got a bit of a charismatic sense to him, but
You had it once.
You would call us arrogant?
Yes, I would. And someday, your own words may be turned right back at you. I wonder if you'll be able to say the same thing then.
No! Mose has moved ahead with his plan without us.
You don't say. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like that scene. Ever since we got to the island, Guy and Tyr have been acting like right dickheads. It's like, why? Like, sure, he needs to stop moping about things, but that's not the same fucking thing. What? Wait, what? Oh, wowie. That's kind of funny.
Behold the dawn of the new order of Lorelei. All hands begin preparations.
They went a little hard on that vocal modulation. They didn't need to do that. They could have just distorted it and left it at that.
I shall bring prosperity to all of Aldrich in fulfillment of the score.
What's going on? What is that?
Mose, you promised us a place on the new Hod.
The new Hod? So that's Hod?
What are we to do?
We go to the site of our covenant, the Tower of Rem. Surely Mose will come for us.
But the navigational equipment was destroyed with the Thaumacrief facility.
We'll eventually drift ashore if we follow this current. We'll walk from there.
Agreed. Spread the word.
They're gone. What should we do? Do we just let them go? I can't imagine Mose taking them in.
Well, if it were me, I would certainly cut them off. As long as he has the data, he can make as many replicas as he pleases.
So they're simply to be abandoned?
In all likelihood, though I doubt they'll realize that for a while.
They still believe in Mose.
So is that island in the sky really hot? If so, then that would make it the replica land that Van envisioned.
I guess we'll find out when we get there.
It seems risky, but you're right.
Okay, let's ask Noel to take us up to that floating island.
Yeah, I want to touch on that for a second, though. It's like, yeah, 110%. Luke is moping about. Like he's got a bit about him where he's tackling the idea of whether or not he should be allowed to exist or not. And that's fair. Obviously, the answer to that question is, yeah, of course he deserves it. He deserves to live, right? I think that most players, most people who go through the game are going to come to that same conclusion. That's fair. And you could argue that he's harping on about it a little bit longer than is healthy. But at the same time, like, the thing that is, like, ultimately missing from their criticism is that they decided to label it as confidence. He doesn't have confidence. His arrogance is gone now, so he no longer has confidence. Well, arrogance isn't the same thing as confidence. They're not the same thing, and they never have been, and they never will be. Like, that's such a weird, false statement. Like, you could argue that's just the writers having a misconception, and that bled over in, or the localization team for that matter. That's fine. That's fair. It's one of those moments where, like, at that point, your argument would have to literally be that that's just how they see it in this world. But I don't know. That still feels weird to me, and I don't really like that. Because arrogance is, like, more akin to, like, false confidence. Right? It's confidence where there shouldn't be, or more specifically, confidence in something that isn't. In a way, I guess. A weird way of explaining that, but the point. So basically, Tyr was telling him that she wished he was still arrogant. It was basically what she was saying. I don't think that's exactly what she meant. I think she meant more along the lines of she wished that he had, shaken the arrogance but kept the confidence. But he never had confidence. He was always, little kid Luke who didn't know any better and just figured that his wealth and status would carry him through things. There's no confidence there whatsoever. Like, none, zero. So, I'm just, I don't know. I didn't like that scene. Because Guy did the same thing when he was like, oh, more replicas, and he made a comment on, like, if they should even exist, or I forget how it was phrased. But it was phrased in a way where, you could argue, yeah, he's very clearly referencing his own insecurities. That's a very easy thing to draw the conclusion to. But at the same time, he's not wrong. They really shouldn't be making more replicas. Because, well, I mean, on one hand, they start to lose the meaning of death. If you can just, recreate every loved one that died, there's a problem in that. But also, they're being used to create an army. That alone is worth, shutting it down, right? Because that means any man with the tools can create their own army. That's a lot of power to rest in one man's hands, right? Whether it be Jade, Van, Dist, or whoever. So it's one of those moments where, like, I guess Guy only really did, like, question it. He was like, Luke, like, one of those moments of, like, hey man, you're getting a little dangerous to your thought process there. But Tears was even more weird, dude. I don't know. I hope that was like a one-off, and maybe I just misinterpreted how they were trying to portray it, and moving forwards things are fine. But, like, I'm a little worried that they take this in a direction that's just fucking weird. It's kind of funny how
This looks like fun.
I won't allow carelessness.
There's no escape!
Aurora be merciful. Your face is the way dragon.
That's enough!
Owen undefiled will bring those who would be our enemies. Innocent shine!
Star face! For Darstroke!
No way! Go!
degree interpretation. Oops.
Excellent work, everyone.
She'd prefer the arrogance rather than not at all, than no confidence at all, kind of deal. I mean, maybe, but that doesn't make sense considering how hard she went at trying to change him from being such. Oh, so there is a rear guard. I wonder, can Tyr wear that? I mean, obviously, it's not worth giving it to her because she already has a slightly better version of the what was the one they had on? The Princess Guard? Yeah, she already has a slightly better one than that. And we can't equip the lunar one on Natalia, so. From arrogant to whiny. Well, he's not even really whiny. He's just mopey. I would say less whiny, more. Like the way he reacts to things is a bit more from like a depressed mood. From time to time, so like whenever Famicry gets brought up, you know, replicas or whatever, he tends to reach the conclusion on what he should be doing based on that. Where the hell is the other? You'd think I'd be able to see it in the sky. Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. It's not like it's like I don't want to sound like it's ruined the game for me or anything stupid like that. It's just one of those moments where like I do wish they handled the scene a little better. Oh, is there that thing on the bottom there? That might be it. Yeah, I've heard of this. But yeah, we will see. I feel like anyone that comes in when I'm ranting about the game is gonna think that I fucking hate this game. I actually genuinely love the game. I know most of my regular viewers understand that it's just I'm unwilling to not mention it, I guess. Like I could just bite my tongue and, you know, just show you guys the parts of the game I fucking love, but like I don't know. There's a lot about games that tend to get on my nerves, and I just have an inability to like not comment on it. But that by no means makes the game bad. But we'll see. I mean, I'm all for it if the scenes play out to a interesting what's the word? Oh wait, I forgot we have to. There's like a specific entry point. Yeah. But yeah, I'll drop it for now. No big deal. Oh, big stretch. Okay, so no, not the Tower of Ram. Still don't know where we're supposed to go. Suppose we could go to Batical and finish off that quest we got earlier. So my asthma thing's getting a little out of hand. Master, did you find any Rugnica death caps? Yeah, we brought one. Here, hurry up and brew it for Mother. Right away. Luke, they provided me with my medicine. Don't tell me you... I told you not to do anything dangerous. Sorry, Mother. But actually, it wasn't me. It was Ash and the others here who went and got it. I didn't do anything. He did? Hey, look at that. He technically isn't lying, even though he did definitely go there for a little... You know, he stepped foot, I guess, but... Yeah. I'd like you to thank him someday when he comes home to this manor. Yes, I will. Nose, can you stop itching? Jesus, fuck. Yes, I will. And thank you all. And Luke, you too. Do we not get anything for this quest? I suppose it allowed us to enter the forest, but we didn't get much in the forest either. Just some, like, expensive healing items, which is, like, cool, but not entirely all that big of a deal. Pear told us to go somewhere for one of Guy's arts, too. I forget where that was now. What time is it? It's 11 o'clock. So I still have no idea where the Isle of Hod is. Maybe it's where the thunderstorm was? Which would explain why we couldn't go there before? Oh, found it. Alright, so how long has it been since my last? I think it was like at 3, right? It would have been about 2 hours ago now, I think. Yeah, because I remember, like, we went at 2, and then about an hour later, I had to get up for a second. Yeah, this was been about 2 hours. Well, a couple, like, about 10 minutes shy of, but whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna go make something to eat real quick, so I can actually survive being or streaming for later tonight. Try to at least go 3 more hours, we'll say. At least maybe at 2.5. I'm not certain. We'll see how things go, how I'm feeling. Like I said, the more we get done tonight, the later I can go live tomorrow without any repercussions. Which also means the longer we can go with Tales of Arise. But regardless of that, guys, I will I'll be right back. We'll say well, I'm gonna say 10 minutes. I think I'm gonna cook. It's gonna take at least 5 minutes to cook, so anyways. Okay, I'm back. I think I was going a little longer than I meant to be, but I probably would have sat here and ate the food anyways, so honestly, it doesn't change much. Like what time is it? We left at about. Actually, it wasn't exactly 11 when I got up. I think it was like 11 when I decided we were going to. But we flew over here. Actually, I'm gonna be gone for like 11, 12 minutes, I think. Maybe 13. I'm sure the VOD will tell me. I probably won't look. I won't care to. I'll try to eat my food as fast as I could, though. It's fine. As long as nothing else comes up. Probably won't take another break anyways. All will be fine. Actually, let me floss my teeth real quick. I'm gonna turn off my camera for a moment.
I can't take you any closer. I can't break through the planet storm's protective barrier.
Wait, does that mean we can't get near it as long as the planet storm is active?
There's nothing we can do. Let's head to Grand Kokma. The military is keeping the HOD data at their headquarters.
Understood. But what do we do if it really is Van's replica land up there?
That is an interesting idea. Sorry. Alright, Mr. Camera, you may return. That huge thing floating in the sky is hot. Impossible. Even assuming it is a replica, given those claw-like anti-aircraft devices around it, it must have been created some time ago. And presumably they erected the defense system underwater. Then used the Sephiroth to raise it. The Sephiroth? Haven't those all lost their power? Well, the Sephiroth itself is a replica, too. Remember, this is a replica of HOD from before. Wait, but they replicate the other areas, including the Sephiroth? Yes, but here. What you're thinking is exactly what may come to pass. Well, it would be difficult to explain. Let's wait until it actually comes. Either way, there's nothing we can do about it right now. Itchy ear. Very itchy ear. Weird. I can hear something else in the background. Am I going insane? Must be the game. And two ways. We must go talk to Mr. Peony. Or maybe we don't have to talk to Peony. We have to head to the lab, but where is that lab here? Excuse me, did any rat pigs run this way just now? Rat pigs? Well, no, we haven't seen any. Oh no, what am I going to do? Hilda, Saphir. Oh, oh, it's you. You've come at a good time. Your mission, and this time is. We haven't said anything about taking on any mission. Details. Who needs them? More importantly, my precious rat pigs have run away. They should still be inside the castle somewhere. Think you go look for them? Your Majesty, we do not come here to search for rat pigs. What? Then, I ask you this. What do you intend to do with my cute little Jade? Falls down the stairs and breaks his neck. How will you take the responsibility? My cute little Jade is roasted in the kitchen. And that's extremely disturbing. Please, stop saying that. Don't worry. You're the non-cute Jade. My cute little Jade isn't good at learning tricks. But his fur is so shiny and... Fine, we'll search for them. So please stop. I'm glad you've come to see it my way. Now there are 5 rat pigs. Nefri, Jade, Saphir, Aslan, and Gelda. If you find them, I'll reward you. Thanks. Colonel, my apologies. I was unable to take any further humiliation. Remember Peony really has your number, huh, Jade? Has he got blackmail material on you or something? If Jade has any weaknesses, I'd like to know what they are. I have to admire His Majesty. And at any rate, now that we've taken on the job, we've got to look for them. Yeah, let's get that reward. How hard can some pigs be to find? This one's Jade, huh? For being named after Jade, he was pretty easy to find. I can't believe he used my sister's name. But it looks like this one has the fanciest collar. I'm not sure I like that either. Peony had a thing for Jade's sister, it would seem. Well, there's two more to find. Oh, hey. Up close, this one's eyes are the same color as General Fring's. And that's why this one's named Aslan. His Majesty doesn't spend much time on names, does he? That one was pretty well hidden. I may have actually missed that one had I not paid attention. There's only so many rooms in this place to check, though, so it's like, yeah. I have to question the thought process behind naming this rat pig after the professor. Wait, what? What'd you say? Oh, no, it's nothing. If you insist. And as you can see, neatness isn't my specialty. Wait, was there 5 in total we were supposed to find? Well, that could be bad, considering we checked every room and did not find another pig. In other words, all of these were not as well hidden, but maybe one of them is very well hidden. All right. Oh. How did I miss that one? Sophia, isn't that... Yes, that's Dis's real name. And the stupid look on its face is remarkably similar. Cool. Oh, good work. I'm relieved to have all my cute rat pigs back. I'm not sure a site this I'm not sure a site with this many rat pigs together, or it's sure a site with this many rat pigs together in one place. Jesus. They're so cute. Your Majesty, about that reward. Oh, right. Allow me to give you this. It's a pass to Megalo Frederica Spa in Keterborough. Whoa! Megalo Frederica Spa is high class. Members only spa for nobles. It costs 100,000 gold just to join. Well, that sounds lovely. I've heard of it before. I'm sure the baths are... there are far superior to those at the castle. I can't imagine what a spa is like. For some reason, I'm not very happy with this reward. Yeah, usually only ladies should have an interest in spas. What? Really? I like them myself. I am pleased you do occasionally give out thoughtful gifts, Your Majesty. Right now, it's under remodeling, but go try it out once they reopen. They're probably not strictly a spa. It's probably also like a hot springs, right? Those sure are weird names. Emperor gave the rat to his rat pigs. Yeah, really, Jade, Saphir, Nefri. He even used my name. Well, he certainly does cause problems. There's nothing wrong with nostalgia. Hey, didn't Nefri look pretty? Now that you mention it, yes, she did. Her fur was quite beautiful. And Nefri was the Emperor's first love. What? The Emperor still won't marry because he can't forget about her. I have no idea what he intends to do about a successor. So the Emperor likes smart, pretty girls with glasses. Alright, time to buy some capacity core specs. Still, I've given up on marrying into wealth, huh? I mean, she might luck out. Just probably not with anyone current, as she's probably a little too young for that. I don't know. We might need that for a scene or something later that could be cool, but...
Colonel Curtis, I'm en route to His Majesty to report on the island floating above the Central Ocean.
Nerdy.
Have you found anything out about it yet?
Chief of Staff Sussman has all the information. He's in the rear conference room.
The rear conference room. Let's hurry.
Huh. Oh no, I forgot to look. I haven't even looked at Discord. I should check if I have any messages. Okay, I'm not gonna dive into that right this minute. Alright, so Animo's support. Let me know your thoughts when you do. Honestly think it's impossible to top it. Okay, well, let's throw the headset on in here. You guys won't be able to hear it, but if I like it, we'll add it to the soundbot. This is the only way I can... I'm not doing this so you guys don't hear it too. It's just a lot of work to swap to and from. You know what? I am all for it. Yes, 100%. In fact, I'm downloading it right this minute as we speak. One moment. Let's add that. For anyone who's familiar with Genshin Impact, you will immediately, or hopefully immediately understand. Oops, that's Freem's portfolio. I wasn't maybe sort of looking at buying more emotes, I promise. Actually, I was shopping around, but I haven't, I'm not entirely certain if I will. It'll be in like a month or so, so not right this minute anyways. Anyways, create sound. I'm actually surprised you thought of this one, I'm not gonna lie. Let me turn the sound back on for you guys. Let's do that. Alright, it's been added. When it updates there, Martha, you can test it.
Windblade!
I think Zach would be very honored to have that up there. Real quick, I'm gonna look up his behind the voice actors. I want to see, did he do any Tales of voice acting? Apparently he started voice acting in like 2004, but no, that doesn't make sense. That's gotta be, I'm not sure. Oh, that's weird. He's played some characters that I'm actually familiar with that I just never recognized him as. It wouldn't be until he did Byleth in the redub that I would have recognized him. But then from that point, I fucking know him from fucking everything. Wait, they don't have him as 9S on here. Or not 9S. What am I saying? That's Kyle McCarley. Aether. There we go. That's what I meant to say. They do have it here. I just fucking missed it. I was scrolling too fast. That voice guy. It was on some meme video, but I spliced it from the original stream because the video had in-game sound. Oh shit, Martha, I thought you were doing some audio engineering. I mean, he plays Ongo Natsume from Strikers. I remember that. Anyways, sorry. I just thought it was appropriate to look it up, considering we added his voice to the. Game is back up.
Oh, Jade. Things have really gone bad, huh?
Yes, sir. We've learned that the island floating above the Central Ocean may be Hod.
Ah, so it's true.
So that really is Hod?
Well, it's surrounded by a protective barrier formed by the planet storm. It's impossible to observe from here.
Then what led you to suspect it might be Hod, sir?
It is located exactly where Hod was, in the Outer Lands.
If it is Hod, then we can assume it's a replica created through Fomicry.
Yes, I doubt it could be anything else. Replica data for the entire island was taken just before its destruction.
Hence the new Hod. Weren't a lot of 7th phonons being consumed in that area?
Correct. Which suggests that all of this was Van's doing.
But wait, the replicas were all saying it was Moe's.
Sir, several islands in the Hod Archipelago have disappeared. The cause is unknown.
What do you think, Jade?
Perhaps phonons within the two lands are interfering with one another, causing a hyperresonance.
Yes, I would imagine that's the case. I'm headed to speak with His Majesty.
They're gonna start shooting islands at us?
What's happening, Colonel?
Let's go see the king ourselves. I'll explain things there.
Windblade! I'd scream, but it's getting late, and I'm pretty certain my little brother's laying down, so he's got school in the morning, so I'm keep it at that.
Windblade!
Did he say we had to go see Emperor? The Emperor?
Hark! Fools who have forgotten the score!
That's Moe's voice.
Is it? Annis, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know.
Huh? Where is it coming from?
I don't know. It seems like the sky, but that's...
I am Moe's, phone master of the New Order of Lorelei. Swallowed by the cliff of shrouded in the miasma, the world today lies on the verge of destruction. And why is that? It is because both King Laska and Malkuth have abandoned Yulia's score.
No, it's because you believe. Alright, well.
False messengers have deceived both into ignoring the score.
Your Majesty, this is...
Yes, Moe's that bastard. Just what is he trying to accomplish?
It is my duty to protect the score, to establish the New Order of Lorelei.
This isn't good. No, this sort of thing could easily make the citizens panic.
We, the New Order of Lorelei, have created the glorious land of Eldrin from the Isle of Hod. From here, we will see that the world once more follows the score. Furthermore, we demand reparations from and the surrender of King Laska and Malkuth. If you do not accept these conditions, we will use force.
I mean, he's welcome to try. I mean,
I dispatch a messenger to both nations. I eagerly await your responses. Citizens, I say it is your duty to rise up against any who would reject the score. Justice lies in you leave the score alone.
Mo's mind has already begun to degenerate from the neural contamination.
Neural contamination?
Mo's absorbed many 7th phonons without any ability to control them.
Mo's consciousness has begun to reject the 7th phonon.
Ah.
He's
Good
losing
old magic
his capacity
poisoning.
for rational thought.
So that's neural contamination.
Yes, ma'am. Mr.
He still created
Sir?
this preposterous new order of Lorelei of his own will. His zeal for the score is beyond all reason.
I won't allow someone like him to destroy the order Ion tried to renew.
Let's see the Emperor. Neither Emperor Peony nor King Ingobert would give in to Mo's demands.
Yes, I agree. We should start formulating countermeasures now to...
I didn't mean to do that. It's my bad. Countermeasures.
What's happening? Something inside me.
I don't know, Mose. It's almost like we fucking warned you.
He didn't last long after the 7th phonon implantation.
This extreme a result from such a small quantity. What if the Commandant cannot control Lorelei?
Van is a 7th phonist. He won't see consequences like these.
What are you talking?
Pitiful. To think he'd be so fixated upon the score as to assume such a form.
It's time. Let's go.
He just decided to fucking finesse on the rest of them by doing a goddamn front flip in his goddamn chair. What was that? Not even Ion did anything like that. That technology. They couldn't have dug it up from the Dawn Age. But this is a problem. Now people all over the world know about the new order of Lorelei. And the entire world will fall into panic. Ion tried so hard to reform and protect the Order of Lorelei. I won't let that faker destroy it. Annis, Natalia, Tyr, I'm going to need your help. Well, of course. Shouldn't allow the lot to disturb my beloved Kimlaska. Yes, Annis, let's stop them. Watch over me, Ion. It's time for Annis's redemption arc. I could have sworn they mentioned talking to Emperor Peony, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, we do. Big stretch.
I've heard. They said several islands in the Hod Archipelago have disappeared.
Oh.
Yes. We believe it's due to a quasi-hyperresonance caused by the replica land interacting with the original.
Quasi-hyperresonance?
The replica land currently expanding around Eldrant is in all likelihood being constructed as replica data is extracted from the world's surface.
So, for an instant, the newly created replica and the original share the same 7th phonons. At that time, interference similar to a hyperresonance takes place.
I'm so lost right now.
Good old island-shaped meteors fall from the sky.
In other words, the original land is destroyed as the replica land is created.
Okay, so it's not
Well, then
being...
I guess we better stop it soon.
So it's just being obliterated.
Where do you think the Famicry facility creating the replica landmass is?
On Eldrant would be my guess. It takes a long time to extract the data from a landmass. We should still be able to stop it.
Might we leave this matter to you? We have no means of reaching the sky.
Of course. We'll do everything in our power.
The Malkuth armed forces will secure land defenses.
Kimloska will aid you in that as well.
Natalia, why don't you propose that summit about the score now?
Oh, that's right. Kimloska, Malkuth, and the Order of Lorelei should all come together. They'll be a lot more effective against the new Order of Lorelei that way.
Yes, you're right. Perhaps now is the time for such a gathering.
If your majesties would grant us your presence, we could also discuss strategies against Eldrand.
What are you all suggesting?
Guy, explain.
Isn't that Natalia's job? All right, whatever.
Very well. I'll make the time whenever you wish. Is Doth an acceptable location?
Yes, I think that would be best.
King Ingobert is already aware of the situation, so that leaves Teodoro next, right?
Yes, let's head to Yulia City.
Quasi-hyper-resonance, like when Tyr and I were thrown to Tataru Valley. Quasi, it may be, but still hyper-resonance. Well, around 40% of real hyper-resonance, in theory, and that's still enough. No difference from my hyper-resonance. Well, you should have a full-strength hyper-resonance, not even dust would remain. And the fact that even part of Xeriuth remained is because your abilities are limited and unstable. Oh, okay. Well, that's why Ash doesn't use hyper-resonance in battle. It's simply too strong. Real hyper-resonance would even annihilate the atmosphere. We should consider ourselves lucky. Yeah, but that's not going to stop the world from disintegrating as the replicas are made. You can hardly call that lucky. Damn it. We've got to do something about Eldrand. Which means dealing with the Planet Storm. And the new Order of Lorelei. And well, we got a lot of work ahead of us. I have a feeling we're gonna knock out a couple birds with a couple stones. You know. This may be the first time Malkuth and Kimloska have ever cooperated openly. Well, yes. Kimloska, Malkuth, and Doth must all work together to deal with Eldrand. And the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Well, I can't agree with that way of stating it, but I suppose that it does make sense, and not even a peace treaty would have been enough to make them work with each other. Well, who cares what sets it off as long as both countries get along better? I hope they can continue working toward a peaceful relationship after this is over. Even if it doesn't last forever. Well, regardless of how the future may go, right now we need to concentrate on Eldrand.
So you were out here.
Largo!
You certainly took your time. Not that I was eager to see you again.
Don't be that way. Arietta says she'll meet you in the Jiggle Woods.
Arietta. So she really wants to go through with this duel. She wants to fight in our forest?
I wonder why there, of all places.
That was where her mother died.
So you're her mediator.
Then if Arietta should lose, you're the next in line to fight. Is that correct?
No, I'm only here to move things along. And I can't imagine Arietta losing.
Okay, time to teach that Arietta a lesson.
Annis, you okay? You look like you're pushing yourself a bit.
Isn't there someone else you should be worrying about more than me?
Who, Natalia?
He hasn't realized how badly she was hurt.
He's still not very sensitive to these things.
What? What are you guys talking about?
You'll figure it out.
Wait, what? I feel like I missed something. Well, it isn't really necessary for the two of you to duel. Arietta probably needs it, at the very least. There is an option of not accepting the duel and inviting her hatred. It would give Arietta something to live for, you could say. But it would be too cruel to Annis. Actually, I thought about that too. What? Annis, how could you? But ever since she was born, Anne's been pulling her strings. This duel is something she finally decided on all by herself, so I want to accept it. Well, alright. I won't try to stop you anymore. But it's so sad, though. Only there was some other way to avoid it. Thanks, Natalia. We still heading to Yulia City, or are we going to Cheagle Woods first? I don't think they should mention. Okay, Cheagle Woods before Yulia. Oh man. I think less so than being like tired, because like I can fight off being tired. I'm pretty good at that. I've done that my entire life. But being stiff and no, I wouldn't say sore. I'm not old enough for that to be happening. But like, you know, my body definitely is a bit stiff. I must have laid. I was probably just laying down the wrong way, in all fairness. But anyways. I'm actually really tempted to look up where we get the increased Mew abilities. I feel like they've got to be extra and they're probably hidden somewhere and we're just missing them now. Also, I'd like to know what to do with this evil presence thing. Like, what is that? I feel like there's so many things I'm having a hard time understanding in this game. Oh, okay. It's where the sword dancer is. I was trying to figure out what these ones were. They denote like special map points. And I kept passing by. It's a mini boss, or well, an optional boss that I missed in the first one, so I actually can't go back and do it. But all right. Oh, it is optional. That's annoying. Wait, what? Wait, was the Tales of Destiny 2 remake after Tales of the Abyss? Wait, what? Really? I'm gonna have to look that up later. According to this, the wiki says that Rudy can present an artifact that resembles Mew to Walton Harmons. I mean, that probably happened and I can't remember it because it's been after the fact, but... Huh. Well, that's frustrating. We need to figure out how to get Mew flight. Oh man, we've been able to do this for a while too. Only, I think it was at the start of... This one, or is it the one to the right? I think it's this one. Is this Shuri Hill, actually? No. And we can get the extended Mew fire from Keterberg. Oh, you want to go?
These guys are wimps.
Yeah, so this one's pretty easy to do.
Excellent work, everyone.
These guys are wimps.
Don't get cocky.
Oh, by a torrent. Splash!
Absolutely flawless.
Leave it to me.
Starstroke.
Thou wilt take
Wait.
thy scarf here, thy holy
Oh, by a torrent. See ya.
Don't go.
That wasn't so bad.
Reducer. And Magic End. Whatever those are. But yeah, we have to, not fight this spore. There's in the next area over, there's apparently a cave I missed. Wait, how do we get to it? Oh, that was close. It's this direction. It's apparently on this screen somewhere. Oh. That's so hidden. What the fuck? Oh, and this is a portion of the thing we're headed to. At the time.
Hey, isn't that...
Like that place in the Zhao ruins. What was it? Phone slot? Where phonons gather?
There's one here, too!
Yes, a very high density of phonons.
Around here, I suppose it would be the third phonon.
Yes, probably.
Mew, any luck?
The Phonons carved a new phone verse in the ring, right?
He's flying.
What?
How cute.
Master, I'm flying. I did it.
Hey, let me grab onto... Huh?
Oh my.
That's quite the picture.
Tear, that's not fair.
I'm sorry, but this is so fun.
I wasn't certain what the fuck that was about to be.
Me too.
I'd like to fly too.
Hey, don't be mean to the little guy.
Aw, it's not so bad. With any luck, he might come away from this an inch or two taller.
Oh, man.
I'm pretty certain this is also the dungeon where we can utilize that, funny enough.
Hey, Mew, that thing you just did.
Mew wings. Mew.
Where can we use that anyway?
Good question, seeing as how he can't fly very high.
Mew.
Don't worry, Mew. It looks cute, and it's fun.
Hey, Mew, try flying over here.
Yes, Master.
Interesting.
The door opened.
I did it! I'm being useful!
So it can be used like that, too.
You know, Luke's actually pretty good at using Mew.
Another way of phrasing that. I'll come back to that one. Let's do the first one first. I doubt they go anywhere major. Wait, this leads back into the dungeon. Oh no, it doesn't. Hey. Woo! Really old weapon. Woo! That's frustrating. I mean, I guess it's my fault for missing it, but that's so hard to miss. They're so hard to find, really. Now, if we really felt like it, we could push our way into the dungeon, and there was a spot to get a chest in there. It might be worth doing. I mean, we're already partly there. It's not that hard to get to, and we can just avoid the enemies. In fact, we're already here. Or wait. Are we already here? Yeah, I think it's just up here. Cool. I would say the only thing that's probably worth grabbing is probably the stuff at the end of the dungeon. Plus, we should probably. I think we can actually just walk straight to the end of the dungeon now too. We may need to redo the puzzle, but it's really easy, so I'm not too worried. I think we can get to it by going. Oh, there was an easy way to get to it, but maybe not. There it is. I would say that's not entirely worth it. Oh hey, we're back here. That's cool. Thank you, host? That number looks oddly familiar to me. I'll commend you on your dedication. There are times when victim wishes he had the ability to just call up Twitch and be like, yo, can you just delete this dude off the fucking site so that we don't have to deal with him anymore? Please, thanks. Awesome, cool, bye. Just phone up Jeff Bezos, be like, listen man, can you some help? Half joking, but I guess apologies, host, if you aren't who I think you are, but I'm pretty certain you're a bot. I'm pretty certain you're not real. If not, unlucky. You share a portion of your name with a bot. Well, guess it's a bot. Had an email from me as well. Yeah. That's the joke I was making, anyways. Yeah, it normally goes by the name Haas. Is why I made. It took me a second, but I was like, oh, I recognize that number. Yeah, bots aren't supposed to follow, but the guy uses bot accounts to do it. That link back to his real account, and his real account isn't getting banned for it, even though realistically it's entirely against terms of service. And he should be for pestering people like he has been. I'm not entirely certain why I've been the target of bots lately.
This looks like fun.
But whatever.
Oh my!
Pretty certain I'm most definitely not. Well, sorry, I know I'm not the only one. But more specifically, it's like I've shot down like real human beings who've come into this chat with the strict, you know, goal of breaking terms of service, and I've been like, nah bro, I'm not about that. If you want to network, I'll network, but otherwise no, like, get out. It may sound rude or harsh, but like it's one of those moments of like, sure, neither one of us are gonna get banned for it, it's not gonna be that big of a deal, but at the same time it's like, but there's a level of like, what's the word for it? there's a level of integrity that comes with doing things the right way. Not to mention, realistically, follows for follows doesn't really get you anywhere. Because it's not like those people are going to sit down and watch you. I've talked about it before. Following someone really doesn't do much for them. Not to say that it's a bad thing by any means, and I appreciate everyone that does follow. But it ultimately isn't like YouTube, where there's an algorithm that sees that you subscribe to me and, you know, makes me more searchable and blah, 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 blah. Twitch doesn't have that. At least as far as I'm aware, it doesn't have that. I will be willing to eat my words if I'm incorrect. But, yeah, so I've had people come in before and be like, yo, bro, I followed you. Follow me back. I'm like, no. Like, I forget, the last time it happened, I think I was like a legitimate account. It's not me just being, you know, a joker right now. I think what happened was he came in and he was like, yo, dude, I followed you. Make sure to follow me back. And I was like, I'm sorry, dude. I'm not about that. That's not like how I do things. I'd rather do things in a more natural or like networky way. And I don't remember. He said something that was like really. It sounded really disappointed. It was like, oh. But then I was like, you know, man. Like, if you want to network, like, if we do the same things, if there's a reason for us to like hang out and talk and chat, if you want to like join Discords and shit, like, I got no problem with that. 100%. I mean, with how many people that I have talked to, hung out with, joined their Discords, so on and so forth, I think I've proven that I am very much willing to do that kind of stuff. But following for, you know, sharing follows, sharing anything, views, follows, anything where it's like artificial, I guess in a way, is technically bannable. Like, your channel can just straight up be terminated for. I didn't actually know that all of it was. I knew that some of it, obviously, view botting and the like, is very, very frowned upon. But yeah, it's weird. Also, we're supposed to be here for something, and I don't know where the fuck it is. Anyways, I'll leave it at that. Long story short, yeah, that's a bot. We need fire too for a chest over here. In Keterberg, go to the area with the benches, and it will automatically start a cutscene where Sheba's dog has an ice seed. Will freeze anything making it dangerous to own. So you automatically go to Zilio, looking at the third end. Oh. That's kind of cool. So, remember how I mentioned there was a couple of things in Mount Zalejo that felt really weird? Like they functioned a bit odd? It's because we weren't supposed to be doing anything I was doing. I mentioned how it was kind of weird that they were forcing me to walk through lava, I think, and some other stuff. Yeah, no, it's because that's not true. I didn't have to do any of that. Apparently, if you... Actually, maybe I did. It says you have to complete Zalejo Volcano twice. Actually, yeah, no, I guess we would have had to still do that. But now we can go back, but we need to get this ice seed from walking to the benches. But we've been to plenty of benches. Something about that statue chair. You keep staring at it. Oh, I just thought it was a marvelous figure. Well, yeah, it's pretty cool. I wonder if it's modeled on someone. And it was the ruler of Malkuth 3 generations before Emperor Peony. Oh wow, an ancient king. Well, emperor, yes. He's the one who made this area a resort, and it's said he built the casino and hotel as well. So Kitterberg exists because of him. Would explain why his statue was there. All those smarts and those looks. Why didn't he wait for me? Because age and time will do what it wills. Hey, look, these are benches. It said we have done Mount Saleho twice, right? Maybe not? I thought we did. So get this. I mentioned about that Haas guy being a bot. Well, he's a real dude, but he's making bots to advertise himself. I have choice words about that kind of stuff. We've already talked about it. Point is, he's also got another account hovering in here. I thought to check it out real quick. Check my my whatever. The man's like taunting at this point. Literally says Haas was here. What a guy. You know, weird, funny story to talk about. I used to know a guy who, back when I played BDM, his entire claim to fame was that he played 24/7, got his gear super decked out, whether it was RNG luck or otherwise, I can't confirm. But he put a lot of time and a lot of effort into his account, and then he went and just started ganking people. And like literally just started like trying to kill swaths of people. He would usually get his ass handed to him, but like he'd kill like 1 or 2 people, right? Just like, okay, he's doing a little bit, but then he tried to make it into a Twitch thing. But at every turn, he would try to be very standoffish, very asshole-ish, very, pretty much, you know, I'd argue that he was probably trolling, but it's hard to tell. He seemed genuinely angry, though. That everyone that would come in was only coming in to either roast him, get angry with him, or you had like the very few people that like somehow admired what he was doing, which I mean, cool. I think the correct response was to just I don't know, I think it's part of the game. Well, big deal. I guess maybe we have to do Mount Saleho again later. Perhaps, and once we do that, we can come get it. I've run all. Apparently, it's supposed to just trigger as we walk in. So, whatever. I'll worry about it later. But yeah, no. So yeah, basically the issue he was running into was that nobody was joining to genuinely interact with him. So, you know, he might have popped off to like I think he had like topped out at like 100 people, like a sizable number of people, right? But his channel died like several weeks later after all of his gear got shattered. Because when you go red in BDO, it's the only time that your gear can actually de-level. And I think he got like camped and ended up losing a fuck ton of his levels to a point that he couldn't compete anymore. There wasn't a possibility of him standing up to anybody, right? So he didn't quit, but he just started playing normally, trying to like to fix his account basically, and it ended up taking him a long time. And he lost all of his viewership, literally down to like two dudes, like, and I think one of them was him, from 100. So there's something to be said about artificial, like not even like through botting or otherwise, but like anyone that clicks through this dude's bot far enough to find out what's going on, you know, basically for this guy to generate viewers, I guess, right? They're probably all like familiar with what he's doing. And while sure, he's probably getting some genuine viewers out of it. That's perfectly possible. I bet you a large chunk of them are only there to either roast him, get mad at him, or, well, yeah. So it's like, I just feel like it's the wrong choice. I feel like doing something like that just annoys people more than anything is a surefire way to just not really generate, I don't know what word I'm looking for here, like interaction.
Ion, you're really gone.
Wait here, you guys.
Yeah, this is the first place that we really truly met Ion and like adventured with him.
Anis, are you planning on going alone?
Yes, this is my problem.
Like hell it is. Ion was our friend too. If this is about him, then it's our problem. All of us. You're our friend too, Anis.
Me? The one who was spying on you this whole time?
You didn't have any other choice, did you?
Arietta will have all our monster friends. We should keep things fair.
Ion sacrificed himself to save me. If that led to a duel, I need to be present.
I'm not sure about friend, but I suppose we do have an awkward bond of sorts.
You would say something like that, Colonel. Okay, all right. All of you, you're coming with me.
Right.
Come to think of it, this is the first place I ever really talked to Ion. So it is. He gave you a capacity card too. Yeah, he sure was weird. I mean, I was pretty nasty back then, but he kept talking about how nice I was. And he said you felt familiar. Whatever, it's because both of us are replicas. Well, I don't know if replicas can recognize each other, but... But what? Well, I don't believe in reincarnation, but perhaps sometime in the distant past, you and Ion were close friends. It sounds better than because we're replicas. No? Well, at least to me it does. That doesn't really seem like you, but yeah. Yeah, it is. I'm glad to have met you. You were the first stranger who ever gave me a compliment. I thought I had like a moth or something flew at me. I guess not. I'm going crazy. What's it so quiet? Maybe because the God Generals are here. Yeah, probably. Creatures of the forest may have realized what's about to happen. I'm Marietta's enemy too. I'm a no good Cheagle. You mean about the loggers? Oh. That's because everyone got their wires crossed. You can't blame everyone for that. But I don't have any wires, Master. Don't worry about it, Mew. Mew. Oh wait, it teleported us all the way here. Chill. I was gonna say, I don't want to have to run through the fucking forest again. Alright. Before we go into this boss fight, I really gotta use the washroom. I said I wouldn't take a break again tonight, but nature calls, and I think that's an emergency big enough to justify another break. We'll probably go another hour and a half anyways, so I'll be back like no more than like, I don't know, 2-3 minutes at most. I might stop in to see if the cat needs to be fed and then head back. Sorry about that. Turns out, fucking, the water main, our water, one of our pipes looks like it's leaking, so I had to take a second to return, but I have returned. Took me longer than I had planned, though, is all I meant. Which sucks because I wanted to take a shower. Because I'm sweaty and my hair's starting to get really greasy. So it is shower time, victim thought. I was going to, like, you know, especially since we're going to have a big long stream tomorrow. I didn't want to be all greasy for it. As much as I like keeping Jade in the party, I think it's the safer bet to get rid of.
Finally. I was getting tired of sitting around.
I've been waiting. All right, let's get this over with.
What a lively little girl. But a duel needs some rules.
I'll fight with my friends. You fight as a group of 4, too.
Arietta, you've helped us in the past. Can't we talk this over?
That was to help Ion. But Ion is dead. Your deaths will be for Mommy. Anis, yours is for Ion. For Van, too. I'll finish all of you.
Don't act all innocent. You killed everyone on the Tartarus under Van's orders. You're not the only one who wants vengeance.
Anis, prepare to die. You're Ion, Mommy, and everyone's enemy. I'm not looking for your forgiveness, but I won't lose either.
If you're going to fight Anis, you'll have to fight us too.
How could you? You were supposed to protect Ion. That was your job, murderer.
You should understand that that is part of a soldier's job.
I know that. But we all have something inside that no one else. Whining won't do you any good. I'll bear your grudge. I'll take it. Goodbye, Anis. Oh, twisted door, open wide. Negative gate.
Dude, stop negative getting me.
Guard me while I'm casting. Kind of busy here.
I'm trying to cast Revive on them so they will not die. That's not good.
Melody of divine mercy.
Now I'll show you how strong I am. This is it. Evil blood out.
Watch yourself.
Thank you.
Return the
Sonic
soul from
Rush.
the abyss of
Door
death.
open wide.
Resurrection.
Negative gate. Fire of light. Well, here it comes.
Melody of divine mercy.
Take this.
Oh, holy light. Oh, twisted door open wide. Negative gate. Bloody howling. Sorry, oh, hell yeah.
I meant to do that on Annis. I don't know what that thing is she has. I don't know if that's like a helpful thing for her or not. Okay, it must be. Blue Saphira. Nice. I'm a little sad we didn't have that equipped, but I didn't think about it.
Van, I lost. Arietta, Mommy, everyone, I'm sorry. I couldn't avenge you. Ion, where are you? It hurts. Ion. Arietta, I'm sorry. I really hated you, but I'm sorry.
Annis, don't cry or apologize over the corpse of your enemy. You'll only insult her. Arietta risked her life fighting for her goals and died in the process. Pitying her means mocking the ideals she fought for.
Yeah.
The one true shame is that she couldn't witness the rebirth of the Isle of Ferris.
If that's how you feel, why didn't you stop her?
She resolved herself to do this, even if it cost her her life. Who could have stopped that? Arietta felt indebted to Ion, Van, and those monsters for their help. It's only natural that she would fight for them.
Even though Van was only deceiving her?
He wasn't deceiving her. Arietta would have killed herself if she knew the real phone master had died. That was Van's kindness.
So Arietta joined the 6 God Generals to repay that debt. What about you, Badok?
That name died long ago, in the Sea of Batical, where my wife sleeps. I see. So you found it.
So you won't introduce yourself?
What's the point? An enemy's an enemy. It's as simple as that. You're soft, boy. The next time we meet will be the day I kill you all. I'll avenge Arietta then.
Luke, what was that all about?
I'm sorry, I can't tell you right now.
But you'll promise to tell me later?
Yes, I promise.
All right. We can't just hang around here all day. Weren't we headed to Yulia City for that summit about the score?
Yeah, you're right. Annis, you okay to head out?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Then let's go.
I don't know if I like that outcome. I know it's the theme and all, but like, I don't know. Something doesn't sit right with like murdering children, you know? Even if it was a duel, it's still a bit weird. I don't know. Something about that doesn't sit right with me on like a moral level. I'm not sure. I wonder if the God Generals all have something they're willing to give their lives to make happen. The elimination of the score. Since they're following Van's ideals, I assume so. I think I figured it out already. They have their different motives. Whether it is to eliminate the score or to help Van. And they'll even sacrifice their lives for it. I used to think that way. I thought it was the proper approach, and I never doubted myself. And now? Well, is sacrifice really the only way to be serious about something? I don't know anymore. Yeah. Sounds like you come closer to my way of thinking. You don't think sacrificing your life is being serious? Well, everybody's different. But I think that clinging to life is what makes people really want to change the world. It's not right or wrong. It's just faith. Clinging to life. Sacrifice for a greater purpose. Huh. Yes, perhaps I'm uncertain because both are right. In their own ways. I don't think there's any such thing as a right or wrong in this world. You have to decide on your own. Blam. Oops. Fuck.
Prepare! I'm bursting with phonons! Yes! Oh my, is it over already?
They're gonna run all the way? I forget exactly what the path is. I think it's this direction.
Piece of cake. Indeed. Let's get this over with. Another swing. Come on, if you don't try harder, then it's just annoying.
Let's go Jade with his new cool Saphira. Actually, we could probably double up on Saphira, couldn't we? Why don't we try that? Bye, Elven Cape. I heard the new Yi. I will live. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like lately I've been ragging on the game a little bit too much. And I don't think that was necessarily like a bad choice. I've been trying to think about how to talk about it. But I don't know. I feel like I've been conditioned in a way where things like that don't sit right. There was a point in time in my life when I thought it was like you weren't allowed to release a game with certain subject matter in that regard, right? Okay, onward and upward. She really is pushing herself, isn't she? Yes. Annis? What? There are tears on your face. This is the sweat of youth. No tears, nope. Enough about the past. Let's go forward. Maybe we shouldn't try too hard to comfort her. Well, I'd say that Annis is less concerned with the pain of killing Arietta. More concerned about worrying us by showing that pain. We should let her be. It's quite admirable for such a little girl, wouldn't you say? Yeah, she fought Arietta. She'll have to cope with that herself. All we can do is watch over her. Right. I don't know. There's a level of morals at play here that the main cast is just straight up ignoring. That is really hard to believe that it would have happened that way, if that makes sense. First off, the moment that she started to stumble, they would have stopped. They wouldn't have followed through. Not to mention, I can't imagine Largo or even like the more adult characters in the cast of protags would have let that happen the way it did. Everything about that felt weird. We literally watched two, like, preteen little girls, like, go at each other, and then one of them gets murdered. Like, context on that, I don't know. It just doesn't sit right with me. Like, I don't think it... Again, like I said, it is the theme of the game. I get it. You know, it's all about mortality and like, the stakes and the like and whatever. But, like... I feel like that if there was one spot you could have broken that and it not be that big of a deal, in fact, probably be better, would have been in that case there. Not to mention, if we just explained the situation to her, we could have avoided a lot of things. In fact, we could have potentially even made Van look like the bad guy, you know. She already helped us once. We could have potentially had her help us again. So on and so forth, right? It's like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't want anyone to think that I'm like criticizing the game over that one. That's more of a personal feeling. I think we're going to Yulia City now.
Goodness! Are you all right?
Come with us, now.
Tyr, what is it?
Who was that person?
A replica. She probably fled here from Sheridan.
Fled? Why?
It's been happening a lot recently. People who have died just show up with no memories of the past. People being spotted at their own funerals.
A natural result of such large-scale replication.
They don't know anything. Some fall prey to monsters, others just take things from shops. Many replicas are the victims of terrible abuse.
It's a reference to Luke.
That's inhuman!
More and more people are learning that living creatures are being replicated. Some people think that their loved ones died because a replica of them was created. Maybe some did, but a lot of replicas are just innocent victims.
And these newborn replicas can't say a thing to defend themselves.
Exactly. In the end, we've begun offering them asylum here. There aren't many places safe from monsters. They have nowhere else to go. But it's not like we have infinite resources. We're in just as bad a bind as they are.
What are we replicas anyway? What do you mean? You're people. Oh, so wrong accent, wrong voice. But we only look like people. You know, Luke, we know Ion and Sync. I understand that replicas are no different from ordinary people, but... well, most people see Thaumaturgy only as a means to create copies of inanimate objects. So they see replicas as simple copies or substitutes. Maybe a few will accept them, but... so where do we go? Where can we live? We're as helpless as small children. Luke, Jade, you created us. You know everything, don't you? Luke, I think that Jade won't accomplish anything. Sorry. No, it's the truth. I can't find an answer, and I'm ashamed to say. What good is this head of mine, I wonder? My right eye hurts some bad. Well, it's like a off and on sharp pain. It's really annoying. I wish it would stop.
Welcome, all of you. The situation has become quite grave, hasn't it?
Grandfather, we've come here today to consult with you.
I understand. Now that we've lost Phone Master Ion, I am the logical representative to attend the summit.
Then you'll...
Yes. I'll head to Doth shortly.
That's great.
We should tell Father. The summit can now finally begin.
Boo. Oh. They're being real nice about teleporting me around.
That's odd. There seem to be more people here than before.
Hey, couldn't those be replicas?
What's going on? What are replicas doing in a place like this?
Looks like we should see what's going on in the city before seeing His Majesty.
Yeah, they didn't want me skipping ahead. Ugh. I don't know. I apologize for getting quiet, guys. I just... having a hard time.
What the hell? Who are you? Don't come any closer!
What are you doing? Stop it!
Hey, that thing's a monster! Don't get near it!
Huh? What do you mean, a monster?
That's my buddy who died 2 weeks ago on his way back from getting a score reading. No, my buddy's dead. That thing, it's an imposter. But he looks just like him.
A replica.
Ah.
Calm down. This person is no monster.
Fine. He's still a freak. Rem. The Tower of Rem.
What's this Tower of Rem the replicas are talking about?
Ah, I see, I see. So the demo was pretty much more of like a showcase than it was in actuality. That's fair. I mean, that's good on them, because otherwise there'd be a large portion of uncertainty in certain areas, right? Or, well, potentially. I guess it's left in the air at that point, but yeah.
It's the name of an ancient tower that stands in the Cliffoth. It's from the Dawn Age, part of a plan to travel to another planet should they fail to create the Outer Lands.
Another planet? Is that even possible?
Oh.
Supposedly it was a radical idea, even at the time.
If they couldn't do it in the Dawn Age, it's just a dream for us. We can barely fly.
So these replicas are trying to reach the Outer Lands through that tower?
Even if that's the case, how could they all know about the Tower of Rem?
I mean, there's no more Outer Lands, though. We lowered them.
If one were to implant the memory of the Tower of Rem when they were created, it's unlikely, but not impossible.
We're not reaching any conclusions here. Let's stop for now and go see the king.
You're right.
That's actually pretty interesting. I'm a little sad I didn't play the demo now, so I could have drawn those contrasts. But it's whatever. I still think it's cool that they bothered to do it like that.
Ask for salvation from the new order of Lorelei.
Respect the score! I will not sit by and be smothered by the miasma.
My father in Cassidonia died from this outbreak of miasma.
I don't want to go to the cliff off. Put me back on the old Outer Lands.
Calm down. Everyone, just calm down. Cease this at once.
Shut up!
Natalia!
Silence! I am Natalia. Natalia Luzu Kimlaska Landvaldir. Beloved citizens of Kimlaska, I beseech you to be calm. Hear what I have to say.
Your Highness! The miasma! At this rate, we're all done for!
We are aware of the situation and are doing everything we can to stop the miasma.
Why don't we just raise the ground again like before?
That's not possible. The Outer Lands of the new Order of Lorelei are created by destroying the land we have now. The appearance of Eldrant has caused several islands in the Central Ocean to disappear. This land will be erased, and you along with it.
But that can't be!
You all know better by now. What good can come from obsessing over the score? Yulia's score never predicted that the Outer Lands would fall into the cliff-off.
That's because we didn't obey the score!
Why should we obey it? A prophecy that only comes true if you obey it is no prophecy at all. The score is not a future set in stone. It's just one of many possible futures.
I ask you all to please give us just a little more time. If we cannot come up with a solution in time, we will petition the new Order of Lorelei for help.
Princess Natalia, we believe in you.
As long as the miasma goes away, we've got no complaints with His Majesty's rule.
The miasma has already killed several people. Now there are replicas? These weird human things just hang around and root through our property.
We just want to live a normal, peaceful life!
Human things.
Luke, they're just upset. Once they calm down and get a grip on the situation...
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, the score really does wield sway over people's hearts. It'll take time for that to change. And with the world full of miasma, and weird human things like me. Luke, don't put it that way. No. I think that's probably how we look to ordinary people. We don't have mothers or fathers, after all. Well, I know it's mean to Luke. As far as normal people are concerned, it's bad enough already without the score. And now these things are popping up all over the place. And fear is infectious. At this rate, there could be riots worldwide. It all depends on how well the rulers can lead their people. really struggling here.
Oh, Natalia, what the devil has happened to Mose?
We're looking into that now ourselves.
Well, at the moment, we can't openly cross him. We do not intend to give in to him, but many people still have faith in the score. If we were to oppose it, it could lead to violence.
Damn.
His Majesty is also working to settle the issues of the replicas. But there are too many to accept as refugees, and the city's public safety is suffering.
A small riot broke out when a replica went to his own funeral. Several people died.
Yeah, we'll probably hot
feeding them
swap.
all. These replicas are such a headache. Ah, Luke, I'm not talking about you. Don't let it upset you.
Your Majesty, I propose we work on an allied response with the Malkuth ambassador.
Agreed. I leave that to you.
By the way, Father, all sides have agreed to hold that summit on the score.
I see. You've made a fine ambassador, Natalia. I'm proud of you. The timing is perfect. All three powers can agree on how the score is to be handled. I also intend to propose taking joint military action against the new Order of Lorelei.
That makes sense. This world is about to get erased because of that replica land.
That said, any direct attack on Eldrint is precluded by the planet storm.
Yes, another headache. And we'll need to discuss the replica issue as well.
Is the replica problem really that bad?
It's better than it was. It seems they're headed to a place called the Tower of Rem. Many have already left. But between clashes with the citizens and the stress on the economy, they caused quite an uproar. There were enough of them for an entire country, and the majority couldn't speak a word. Some people tried to snatch up replicas for untoward purposes.
So there really is no place for replicas.
These problems only arose from a lack of preparedness and infrastructure.
It's also an emotional matter for many. Replicas are identical copies of the originals.
In any case, this summit comes first. Gather the advisors together to formulate Kimlaska's policy. And you all should wait at Duke Fabra's manor until things are settled here.
Father, please allow me to participate.
Very well.
Natalia, we're all counting on you.
Thank you.
Your Majesty, we also have a report concerning that other issue.
Come to my chambers later.
Understood.
Well, those two sure do look different. Those two? Natalia and Largo? Natalia's so elegant and beautiful. She probably got it from her mother. I sure wouldn't want to see... she shouldn't be taller than you. I'm still growing. Huh? What is it? I'm just imagining a Natalia that looked like Largo. Oh, that was an Innis. Well, I imagine she'd... Oh god, stop going so fast. I know I said we'd go a little bit longer, but I'm thinking I need to take a break from the game. Like, I think I genuinely need a moment. We'll just restart tomorrow. Yeah, I apologize, guys. I don't want to sound super negative, because I know there's been a couple of moments now where like things have rubbed me the wrong way, but I don't know. That one just hits me in a way that, like, it's hard to explain. It's like, sure, if you only look at it at face value, it's just the game doing the game thing, you know, but context-wise, it's I don't know, it's kind of fucked up. I now look to the characters and I don't see them as, like, I don't know, heroes anymore. Not that they were all necessarily heroes to begin with, but I look at them as like evil, and it's hard to sympathize or relate with them anymore. That was fucked up. I know that I'm different from most people when it comes to this stuff. My empathy seems to go forwards onto characters more than normal. And I get that that's a bit different. Actually, I don't think we're gonna get into any fights, but I can't help it. It's something that just happens, and yeah, the party just murdered a fucking kid in front of several adults that could have stopped it. I don't think any ideals kind of supersede that for me, and I don't know. Oh, it's okay, guys. She was gonna kill herself if we didn't. It's like, what the fuck is that kind of fucking justification? What? I can't do it. That bothers me so fucking much. I promise we'd beat the game. We'll probably still beat the game, but that hurts. I don't know. Like, I tried to move on and just like push it out of my head, but I just couldn't do it.